Hello everyone. Welcome. Welcome back to Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy. Let me mute the speakers that you might be getting an echo from. Alright. So, today we are continuing our court case. Last night we played for about an hour or so, I think. And, where's our save file? I think it's the last one. Right? Yeah, today's the 4th. So, let's load this. So we're on day 3. Last time, if you missed it, we had Cody, the grade schooler, testify. And he helped us prove that the guy in the suit running wasn't running to Studio 1, but to Studio 2. That was a close one, huh, Mia? Really? Too bad. I'm sorry I missed it. Maya. So what happened? Well, I think I've got a pretty good idea who did it. Now all I need is a motive and proof. Wow, good going, Nick. Under the initial trial system, tomorrow's the last day we have. Initial trial? What's that? That's the new court system they introduced 2 or 3 years ago. They had so many cases in the system, they decided to speed the whole process up. So under that system, trials have to end in 3 days? Yeah, pretty much. Well, we've no time to waste. That's such good music. Does any of this stuff change? No, I don't think so. Mia says, okay. Nope, I don't think any of this has changed, so let's just talk to Maya. I don't get it, Maya. Why would Mr. Hammer steal the Steel Samurai costume? What? You mean Mr. Hammer was wearing the costume? Yeah. But Mr. Hammond was the victim, Nick. Why would he go through the trouble of stealing it? That's what we have to find out. So I actually need to turn this down a teensy bit. It's a little loud in my ear. What happened with the director's testimony? Well, it's pretty clear that the producer and the director were both in the trailer. Huh. Which means that the killer has to be one of them. Really? Why? Because the real scene of the crime was Studio 2, where that trailer is. What? Was Maya always this excitable? Well, have you noticed anything that might help us? I can't see what's going on when Mia is here. So no, I haven't noticed anything. Right. Friday. Oh, that's good. I want to start using that. Happy Friday. Maybe we should go talk to Will Powers. Alright, let's go to the detention center then. It's the end of the week! Tomorrow's a weekend day, and I'm getting sushi probably. Mr. Wright, you did very well again today. Thank you! Oh, thanks. Could you not look like you're about to burst into tears? Wow, Nick, you must have really wowed him in there. And could you wipe that grin off your face? Hey, WP, only 1 day left. Let's make it count. Yes. Though there's not really anything I can do to help. I'm not really sure what I can do either. Please, this is no laughing matter. Alright, let's ask him about some stuff. Could you tell me more about Miss Vasquez? Oh, the producer? She's well respected in the industry. They say she's a genius. A genius? She's been at Global Studios for 5 years now. Right or wrong, nobody dares tell her different these days. Is 5 years all you need for seniority? Because I don't buy that. Is it different in the movie industry or something? I've been at my job for like 8 years. And I don't have like, you know, I don't feel like I pulled the I've been here longer than you have card ever. So, right or wrong, nobody dares tell her different these days. Why is that? Ever since she came on board, we've had nothing but hits. Global Studios was on its knees, but she picked it up and made it shine. Oh, and And what? Nothing. Forget it. I've only heard rumors anyhow. You want to tell me what those rumors are? Can you tell me anything about Mr. Manila? Well, he used to be a Meyer straight-to-video director, but something in his work caught Vasquez's eye. She brought the Steel Samurai idea to him. Now everyone knows the name Sal Manila. Wait, Sal Manila didn't come up with the Steel Samurai himself? That's kind of surprising, because, like, given Sal Manila's, like, otaku-ness, you would think that he'd be all over, like, Kamen Rider knockoffs. I hear he's pretty much at a beck or call, though. Whenever she says jump, he asks hi, oh, hi, and all that. I can imagine him being at her beck and call, though I can't imagine him jumping. Don't be mean, Nick. That man can jump. A couple centimeters. I was wondering about Mr. Hammer. He was a big star back in the day, right? But then he just dropped off the face of the earth. Did he drop off the... Wait, did he stop being popular when the director came on board then, 5 years ago? Because he's got all those movies. Have we just found a motive? Yes, you're right. In fact, he was my role model when I started this business. But he just stopped taking on big roles. That's when he began appearing in little productions like Global. How could he do that? I was really looking forward to a sequel to Samurai Summer. He just gave up being a star 5 years ago. We have connections. We're planting the pins onto our corkboard and beginning to wind the string between them. Actually, now that I think about it, that was right when Miss Vasquez came to Global. 5 years ago. Alright. Alright, that's good. How's our security guard? Any changes? Frozen in awe of Will Powers. Is that what that expression is? Alright, let's go check out the studio. Oh. Hey! How's it going? Old bag. Yeah, that good, huh? The old windbag sure is quiet today. Did you just say that to her face, Maya? You know, this place is really peaceful like this. Nick, I think our guard's down. Yeah? I bet we could even eat those donuts in the guard station if we wanted. You eat, you die. Whew, she's alive. Good. I assume she's gonna give us the cold shoulder the entire time, but, you know, we can ask. I was wondering about Dee Vasquez, the producer. Oh, the studio bigwigs love her, so she always gets her way. She seems bitter. She's probably bitter because I bet you Vasquez is the person who came in and was like, Jackhammer's old news, we can't have him around anymore. I almost wonder if, like, they fought and then the director killed him somehow. I don't really know, though. Maybe the otaku guy killed him. Do you not like producer? Look, the studio people don't want me talking about her, so sorry. Can I ask you about Sal Manila, the director? Sal? He's soft. A pushover. Does whatever Vasquez tells him to. She treats him like dirt, but I think he likes it. Huh? Why would anyone like being treated like dirt? Where's my, there's too many videos in my, oh wait, I know where it is. Sorry. This is, here it is. Why would anyone like being treated like dirt?
Front and rear.
You got a vid for me? Yeah? Like a... What kind of vid? That doesn't make any sense, does it, Nick? No, it doesn't, Maya. About Mr. Hammer. Ah! I heard about what you said today. Cheeky work observer. Poor old Hammer. You drag his star down from the sky and stomp on it. Calling him a criminal. A thief. I won't forget this. Uh-oh. She's really pissed this time. You listen to me, whippersnapper. My old player Hammer would never do such a thing. Why would he steal Powers' costume so he could sneak by me? would never stoop so low. It's impossible. Now she's mad. Can I take a donut? It looks like it's been turned off. Okay. Missile bomb looks like junk food. There's a mountain in the desk. Until the computer runs security cameras. Is that a... Sorry, I just opened up Discord in the other thing. Is that Hoshino with a saxophone? Is she playing music that will get me VOD muted? They probably use it to carry on film equipment. The main entrance to the studios. Probably have a police officer on patrol out there. Alright. Let's probably move on, maybe? There's probably nothing we can... Yeah, let's go investigate the studio. Think back, Nick, to the day of the murder. Mr. Hammer put on the Steel Samurai costume. Then he left from here to go to Studio 2? Right. But why? I wonder if someone called him, like the director or the producer? No. This is just normal stuff. I just want to see if there's anything new at all. Tweet. Hold on, I just want to know. Ah. Gotcha. Yeah, I can't play that. Those Moldovans will copyright claim it. Apparently his name is Mr. Monkey. Let's go to Studio 2. Oh, she's here. After. Alright. Let's have a chat. Hey Nick, it's Miss Vasquez. Hello. H-E-L-L-O? H-E-L-L-O! Maya, you should at least try to be polite. I'm watching the clouds. That's all she had to say, apparently. Alright, well there's forks and knives here again. Nothing left on the plate. So they ate T-bone steaks too. Something wrong? I don't know, I'm getting this funny feeling. Something about this just feels odd, you know? Can't say that I do. There's no bones, is the thing that I've been like saying the entire time. Like the other plates had the leftover T-bone on it, but there's nothing here for that. So maybe the scuffle happened in here and then they burned the evidence. Apparently they just put this one in, already covered in soot. They definitely burned something. Kept it in pretty good shape. Let's go for a drive. Sure, if I had a license. Nick, you don't have a driver's license? Look, I have this. Why are you showing me your attorney's badge, Nick? Alright, oh wait, I forgot you can slide. I'm still curious about this bent thing. There's some flowers here. The fence looks dangerous. Yeah. Wait a minute, the fence! The bent one. That's how he got stabbed. I bet you it was an accident, like he fell off this or something. And then they tried to cover it up. That's my guess. My working theory right now. Excuse me. Mr. Hammer came here on the day of the murder and... Shh. Perhaps you didn't hear me. I'm watching the clouds. I'm not interested in talking to you. Do something, Nick. She's really ticking me off. Oh dear. Mr. Powers wasn't the killer. You don't have to cancel the Steel Samurai. I think I'm tired of the Steel Samurai. You did it. Nick, she did it! She's the killer! My Fey blood speaks to me, I know it, I know it! Oh dear. I was wondering if you could tell me about Mr. Manila. If you must talk about that man, perhaps you could talk about it in the trailer? By yourselves? Oh oh dear. Alright, lady. Sure. We'll go to the trailer. Wasn't the assistant cleaning up yesterday? Funny, it still seems pretty messy in here. I guess she was still on a high from getting that race car. So that rare card she needed. Old movie poster. Starring Jack Hammer. Used to be quite the star. Quite old. It's been, I think she said this before, right? Yeah. Just seeing if like there's any new like memory jogging going on. He was an accomplished singer. Some figures how much the set costs. Nope, that's not it. Glass is frosted, so you can't see outside. There are 5 chairs here. Does that matter that there's 5 chairs? Documents and paper cups. Nothing in here that could be included, just some paper cups and crumpled documents. Alright. Maybe we go back to the employee area then? Talk to Sal. Or maybe maybe the assistant will be back. Guess they're not filming today either. I did want to see them filming just one time. This trial will be over and done by tomorrow. You can come see them film later. I guess. This is where you found that bottle of sleeping pills, right? Mm-hmm. I wonder if there's any other clues lying around. Yeah! No, 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 no touching! Eek! Huh, sorry, pal. Didn't mean to frighten you. Didn't mean I almost had a heart attack. I guess I can be a little dramatic at times. Wait. Yeah, that's not how dramatic is spelled. There's a C. So it's the actor in me. Dramatique indeed. Anyway, I'm here to examine the plate on that table. Wait, are you looking for sleeping pills? Yeah, pal. Traces thereof. See, there's bones here. There's a T-bone on one of the plates minus the steak. See, that's an important note. Notice it, Phoenix. They know if they fix it, I just kick it off again. A poor assistant. Electric bicycles. Half finished. The assistant was working on the backdrops and it's half finished, so I don't know if that really means anything though. Storage room. This is where we keep our good stuff in here. No clues. The door of the dressing room, it's not locked. And everything is frosted. Alright, let's talk to our good pal. The plate. So you're looking for traces of the sleeping pills. How? For a thorough examination, I gotta take the plate back to the precinct. But I have the capability to make a cursory examination right here. Our science guy gave me some testing solution. This reacts to these sleeping pills. See? If there are traces, they'll change color. We should bring it to the studio 2-1. Well, how neat! Well, Detective Gumshoe, what are you waiting for? Now, everything in due time, pal. Oh, the testing solution on the plate changed color, alright. So the food on this plate had been laced with sleeping pills. Looks like it. There we go. How goes your investigation? To tell the truth, it's a real mess, pal. Some people think we should pursue the case we already have against Powers. And some people think we should switch suspects. What do you think, Detective Gumshoe? Well, pal, I hate to admit it. I'm not sure I buy the case against Mr. Powers anymore. Feel kind of bad for Mr. Edgeworth, though. How's Edgeworth doing, anyway? Mr. Edgeworth is out of control. He was in the waiting room and he crushed this paper cup with hot coffee in it. Ooh, I can imagine that. He'd be like, ugh, the whole time with like the way his face scrunches up. Ooh, talk about burns, pal. Wow, the fury of Edgeworth. Yeah, crushing paper cups. Bottles? Say, whatever happened with that empty bottle? Oh, the bottle of sleeping pills? Well, I got some good news for you about that. They found the victim Jackhammer's prints on the bottle. So that means... Yep, sounds like the one who put Powers to sleep was none other than the victim. So I was right. Cool, good. Alright, is there anything else we should ask him about? I don't know if they're like... So why would he be dragging one leg? Okay. I'm just curious if he knows, like, anything. Just gonna be exhaustive here. He gave us those, so... Or actually, well, maybe that's not a good piece of logic to follow. Looks like willpower's is drugged. Going back to the precinct to do some more detailed tests. You're being very free with your information today, Detective. Well, don't go telling anyone this, pal. I was kind of impressed at today's trial, too. Most lawyers would have given up after that director's testimony. I think if it had been anyone up but you up there, Powers would be done for by now. He's warming up to us! Detective, about that bottle? Oh, that. Talk about embarrassing, pal. Can't believe I missed that on my first suite for evidence. Don't know I can apologize to Mr. Edgeworth. Must be tough being a detective with all that responsibility. Oh. I'm glad that I talked to him about that. Alright. I bet you Sal's in here. Oh no, Penny is. Hello, Penny. What are you doing here? Oh, I was just cleaning up the dressing room. I guess WP won't be using it anymore, so... What? Why? But WP's innocent! Yes, and I'm really grateful for all you've done, but... This week is the last episode of The Steel Samurai. What? No! Maya's world is upside down. I put all of WP's personal belongings in there. He'll be able to come pick them up, right? I'm sure he'll come, yes. I mean, I'll try to get him up there. Snacks that are empty. Nothing new. Oh, sorry, I haven't cleaned up there yet. Brave cosmetics. Oh, wait. Oh, I remember it was the Boogie Woogie wig. Not quite as spiky. Oh no, my hair's not as good. I was wondering if I could ask you about Mr. Hammer. Yes? On the day of the murder, he went to Studio 2. Huh? I thought I went to Studio 1. He stole the Steel Samurai costume too. What? Why would Mr. Hammer do something like that? Oh. I guess the rumor must be true then. The rumor? Yeah, Miss Vasquez, that producer, had some kind of hold on Hammer. She had some dirt on him. He'd do anything she said, apparently. Some dirt? What dirt? Sorry, excuse me. Dirt. You know, bad stuff. I know what dirt means. About 5 years ago, they were filming a movie starring Mr. Hammer. They're using the new studio, Studio 2. Some sort of accident happened during filming. After that, they never used Studio 2 again. They left the film set the way it was too. The film set? Was that trailer part of the film set then? Ooh. The plot thickens. What do you mean the last Steel Samurai? I know it's a shock, but nothing can be done to save it now. Whoever really did kill Mr. Hammer also signed the Steel Samurai's death warrant. No. No. Also, I hear that Global Studios is going to change its programming. They're not going to make kids shows anymore. What? Why? I don't know. It's sad, but that's what Global Studios decided. Why aren't they going to make kid shows anymore? The studio bigwigs don't want the Steel Samurai around anymore. They want to forget all this ever happened. They want it quiet, you understand? How can they just do that? What about the kids who love the Steel Samurai? It's okay, I'm sure the kids will be fine. They'll find a new hero to follow. All Might! No, that can't be true. If the program just ends, they'll be heartbroken for sure. Nick, say something! Yeah. I think evidence rather than words is called for here. Here, take a look at this. Take that! Imagine, like, standing in a small dressing room, 3 people, and the dude just, like, reaches into his coat pocket and whips out a notebook going, "Take that!" Like, right in your face. A fan collected all these photographs. The kids love the Steel Samurai. The show shouldn't be canceled just so adults can save face. I think you would understand that better than anyone. You're right. Okay, but what can I do? Well, for starters, you can tell me something. Tell me what it is that Global Studios are so intent on hiding. Tell me about this accident 5 years ago. Okay. Could you tell us what happened? Well, I can tell you what I've heard. Apparently, 5 years ago, someone died, and it was Hammer's fault. Someone died? It was an accident, of course. Anyway, the producer, Miss Vasquez, managed to hush it up. And that's the dirt she had on Mr. Hammer? And that's why Mr. Hammer would do anything Miss Vasquez asked him to do. But it was an accident, right? Why didn't they just make it public? No, you know Mr. Hammer was a big star back then. They were afraid about what would happen to his career if word got out. I see. You know who knows more about this? Miss Oldbag. She was here at the studios back then, you know. Thanks, we'll try asking her. If she'll talk. Ooh, alright. Do you think we should ask her about, like, the sleeping things at all? No, okay. She doesn't know anything. Probably doesn't know anything about anything else either. Alright. Oops. Let's move to old bag. You still here? What? You're still slinking around? If you like the place so much, why don't you take over for me? The old windbag doesn't look so good. Everybody's doing their darndest to forget Hammer. Who do they think made Global Studios what it is today? Hammer! It's all due to Hammer. You're starting to froth at the mouth, Nick. Maybe we should keep a safe distance? I wanted to ask you about 5 years ago. Who told? Who did you hear that from? Huh? Nichols! Nichols? Nichols? Nick? Penny Nichols? That assistant we talked to. Oh, right. Anyway, we heard about the accident. It was during filming with Jackhammer. He killed a man, didn't he? Whippersnappers! Trying to have dirt on someone's past like that? The recently departed, no less. Suppose you think this is fun? No, I'm just doing my job to protect Mr. Powers. You claim that Hammer stole Powers' costume. You expect me to believe that rubbish? Or do you have some kind of proof? Proof that Hammer stole Powers' costume? I'm sorry, Miss Oldbag, but I do have proof. I can prove that Mr. Hammer stole Mr. Powers' costume. Here's my proof. What? What's a little empty bottle supposed to prove? It's a bottle of sleeping pills with Mr. Hammer's fingerprints on it. What does that prove? I'm sure old Hammer had some sleepless nights. Where's your proof that he used those pills on Powers? Mr. Powers ate a T-bone steak for lunch, correct? Well, yes, so. This is the plate that he used to eat that steak. There are traces of sleeping pill powder on that plate. Ugh. I see. Poor Hammer. You did wrong, Hammer. Rest your soul. Miss Oldbag? Okay, you win, I'll talk. I'm tired, see? Tired of holding it all in. Miss Oldbag. You're right. 5 years ago there was an accident. A fatal accident. What's worse, paparazzi took a photo of it. That photo, well, it caused quite a stir. And guess who made it all better? Vasquez. She has ties to the mafia. She silenced that paparazzi. And that was the beginning. After that, she became a force to be reckoned with here at the studio. I see. But you have to understand, poor old Hammer never meant any harm to anyone. Miss Oldbag. Hold on a minute. Poor Miss Oldbag. Here, take this. A photograph? What? Wait a second. This is the picture. Is this the trailer in Studio 2? Hammer was supposed to fight with a bad guy on top of those stairs there. He pushed the other actor and the man fell into the flower box fence. Okay. Okay, so that's how it got bent. But how do you get this? It was a long time ago. I don't feel much like talking about it. I understand. 5-year-old photo added to the court record. Alright. Alright. That's Vasquez, right? Vasquez, Hammer, and Solid Snake. Do I have anything that I should show her? I don't think so. We're done talking. Let's head to the Studio 1. I wonder... I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save because, like, I kind of want to show the picture to Vasquez, but I also feel like she might take it. Oh, you can't ask her about anything. She's not even looking. Where? What? Where did you get that? Well... Old bag. Old? She means the security lady, Miss Oldbag, Nick. Right. Anyway, Miss Vasquez, you hid this incident from the press, didn't you? And you used it to control Mr. Hammer. The wind. Huh? It's gotten stronger, don't you think? The wind. Your conversation interests me. Let's talk about it more. Inside the trailer. Nick, she went inside the trailer. I feel like she's gonna try to murder me. Also, her mentioning the wind. Do you think it wasn't really the wind that knocked that thing down, but like her somehow? You came. Well then, what was it you were talking about? Why is she so eager to talk all of a sudden? Miss Vasquez, you were using that accident. You were blackmailing Mr. Hammer so you could control him, weren't you? That's why he was doing kids shows for petty change. Huh. So I'm a blackmailer now? Well, that's what it was, wasn't it? I mean, sure, it was an accident, but you used it to drag Mr. Hammer down from his rightful place as a star. Oh? I haven't pulled anyone down from anywhere. Mr. Hammer's career went sour of its own accord. But... you were the cause! You pressured him! And to think it was just an accident. Excuse me. What is this all about? You keep saying accident, accident. How are you so sure? What do you mean? Must I spell everything out for you? Think. What would it be if it wasn't an accident? No. No way. You mean Mr. Hammer did it on purpose? That is what I mean. Where's your proof? Can you prove it? Just think. Would he have let me run his life for 5 years over a mere accident? And I ran him hard, believe you me. But the security lady said it was an accident. Oh, well, she was a big fan of Hammers, you see. She jumped on the reporter who brought that photo into the studio. She wrenched it out of his hands, she did. Gave him a few bruises, too. So that's why she had the photo. She's an old fool. Of course, all the reporter would need is the negatives. He could have made a copy. But he didn't. The only copy of that photo is the one you hold. Give it to me, now. What? This is valuable evidence. Boys? Who are they? Professionals. They're good at erasing various things. What do you think? Would you like to be erased? Someone out there in the world just said, "Erase me, mommy." You know they did. What? The trial ends tomorrow? How unfortunate. It's a shame you'll have to miss it. Tell me why. Why do you want this photograph so badly? This is Mr. Hammer's dirt, no? Why should D. Vasquez care about it at all? I'm sure you have plenty of time to think about where you're going. So long, friends. Boys, erase away. No! Did I just get a bad end? Hold it right there! Gumshoe! My man! I heard everything, pal. D. Vasquez. You're coming down to the precinct with me, now. Not bad. Very well. It appears this contest will be decided tomorrow then, in court. I'll be looking forward to it. Hell yes, Gumshoe. Hey, you okay, pal? Sorry, I was a little late with my entrance. I don't get many chances to practice that sort of thing. Detective Gumshoe. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I was really scared. Don't mention it, pal. Just doing my job. Detective Gumshoe? Sorry, it's just, wanted to say that line ever since I became a detective. Okay, I've got one more job to do today. I'm sure we'll run into each other again soon. Well, Nick, looks like we're getting close to the bottom of this. Who's at the bottom? D. Vasquez. Okay. Motive, though? Like, trying to piece this together here, right? So Vasquez tells him to drug WP and to get the Steel Samurai costume for some reason and come to Studio 2? Or does he drug him of his own accord in order to steal the suit to go and like try to attack Vasquez for some reason? Like I don't really understand like motive here. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Will Powers. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Today will be the final day of this trial. Hope both the prosecution and the defense will be able to present decisive evidence. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement. In yesterday's session, the defense presented us with a new theory for this case. He claims that the scene of the crime was in fact Studio 2. Today, I will call on people present in the Studio 2 trailer that day. From their testimonies, the truth become clear. Very well. Edgeworth seems a bit on edge today. Probably because he was just in like a room full of mafia people trying to get a testimony out of them. You may call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls Miss D. Vasquez to the stand. Miss D. Vasquez is a producer who was present in the Studio 2 trailer that day. Smoking in the courtroom, lady? Come on, we just had a kid in here. Will the witness state her name and occupation? D. Vasquez, a producer for Global Studios. On the day of the murder, you were in the trailer in Studio 2. As everyone here knows, yes. I dislike needless banter. If you must pontificate, do it when I'm not here. Very well, Miss Vasquez. Please give the court your testimony concerning the day of the murder. Nick, I know she did it. Make her pay! Right. She's guilty. I'll catch her with her pants down, so to speak. Alright, here we go. I entered the trailer, a little before noon. The meeting began at 12 sharp. It ended at 4. Is that what, Salmonella said? Locked it until 4. There was to be a rehearsal afterwards, so we went to Studio 1. I was fatigued, so I had Sal take me. At 2:30, we took a 15-minute break in the meeting. Sal and I ate T-bone steaks on the table in front of the trailer. We found Hammer's body later when we all went to Studio 1. That's all. But there's no bones on those plates. I have a question about one part of your testimony. You were fatigued, so you had Sal take you? The van. There's a van at Studio 2. I had him take me in that. Thought it might be risky to walk, what with that monkey's head toppling over. Okay. I see. No, she fucking didn't. No, she did not, because the camera takes pictures of everyone who goes by it, and there was no picture of her. Right? It's the final battle, Nick. Let's do it. I entered the trailer, a little before noon. And there, I mean, I guess the security guard throws out pictures of not suspicious people, right? So, also, what just happened? Did Twitch just randomly... Okay, Twitch just randomly, like, refreshed my chat window. That was weird. Anyway. The meeting began at 12 sharp. It ended at 4. Did no one leave during the meeting? No one. Come on, let's talk a bit more about that. The witness did not come here to engage in idle conversation. Stop interrupting the testimony. The same could be said to you, Mr. Edgeworth. Please stop banging on your little desk. It hurts my ears. There was to be a rehearsal afterwards, so we went to Studio 1. I was fatigued, so I had Sal take me. Yeah? But how though? Like, there's an exit then, right? Like, to the outside world from each studio? Hold on. You had Sal take you. What does that mean? It means what I just said. Had Sal take me in the Studio 2 van. At 2:30, we took a 15-minute break in the meeting. And what were you doing during that time? Don't hit your desk. It irritates me. Yeah, Mr. Wright. Oops. It was a 15-minute break. Tal and I ate T-bone steaks on the table in front of the trailer. I feel like it's like this. Like, do you have someone who can verify this? Sal. No, I mean someone else. One person is enough. She committed murder during that break. She wouldn't have had time to eat a T-bone steak. If I had some evidence that proves she didn't eat that steak. Oh, Nick, find anything? Kinda wish she said a little more. It's hard, I think she's pretty much used to being the boss. But I'm sure you'll find some kind of contradiction in what she said. Somewhere. Okay, I think I know. I think we need to use the plate. Because the plate has bones on it. And he'll be like, there were no bones. Right? As I thought. You claim you ate a T-bone steak. But I say you did not. What's this now, Mr. Wright? Look at this. It's a plate. This plate was on the table in the employee area. As you can see, a large bone has been left behind. Mr. Wright, need I remind you it was a T-bone steak? Exactly my point. Remember, if you will, Miss Vasquez and Mr. Manila ate at a table outside the trailer. Yet there were no bones left on the plates. The plates were bare. Miss Vasquez? Tell me, how can a person eat a T-bone steak and not leave the bone? I think I know how. You ate the bone too! You carnivorous rat. You ate a bone steak, you didn't... Who would choose either of these? You didn't eat any steak during that break. You took your steak and threw it somewhere, like that incinerator. I see. Then what was Miss Vaz doing during her break? Isn't it obvious, Your Honor? Meeting the Steel Samurai, picking on Salmonella. Meeting the Steel Samurai. She was meeting with the Steel Samurai. Because he went to Studio 2. Order! Are you sane? Yes, Your Honor. As Miss Vasquez left the trailer to eat her steak, she ran into the Steel Samurai. And then you did it. You killed him with your own hands. Mr. Wright! Isn't that a little presumptuous? What kind of stunt are you trying to pull, Wright? Let him claim what he wants. You say I did it? Yes. Fascinating. And here I was worrying that today would be as boring as all the rest. Very well. Let us have a battle of wits, you and I. Any day, Vasquez. Good luck, Nick. Let's see. What was that murder weapon again? Oh yes, the samurai spear. Yes. I am, as you can see, a woman of petite stature. How could I possibly use that heavy spear as a weapon? I think you would have a great deal of difficulty using that as a weapon. Pretty much anyone would. You see? Yes. However, that has no bearing on this case. Meaning? The samurai spear was not the murder weapon. What? Shit's duct tape, it won't work. What is the meaning of this? The spear was found lying next to the victim's body. I have proof, Your Honor. I can prove that the samurai spear was not used as the murder weapon. Do I just show it because it has duct tape? Or do I show this? I'm a little torn here. Because it was broken. I present my proof, the so-called murder weapon. But that is the murder weapon. Not so fast. Remember the spear broke during the morning action scene run-through? But someone fixed the spear. It was the security lady. She fixed it with duct tape. Now tell me, how is it possible for someone to stab a man who's wearing a thick costume with this through the chest? Order! Order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? Think about what you're... Silence! I'm the one testifying here and I will be heard. Ugh. Are you quite sane? Are you even aware of what you're saying? If the samurai spear was not the weapon, then pray tell me what was. How was Hammer killed? Well, Mr. Wright, can you tell us what weapon was used to kill Mr. Hammer? I can tell you. Would I make a claim like that if I couldn't tell you what the weapon was? I'm afraid your confidence can sometimes be unfounded, Mr. Wright. Very well, let's see this murder weapon then. Look at this photo. What is this? Why, that's Jack Hammer standing at the top of the stairs. Order! Order! If I can have order, this trial will be suspended. Mr. Wright, what is this all about? This photograph is from 5 years ago. There was an unfortunate accident at Global Studios. This is a photo of that very accident. Not a word of this was leaked to the outside. It was a close-kept secret at the studios. What does this have to do with the current case? Mr. Edgeworth, you still can't see it? See the fallen man in this photo? See how the fence post pierced him through the chest? What? Are you saying... Yes. What happened 5 years ago? Has happened again! It's so dramatic. I love this. Also, hello, Tromeister. Happy Friday. Mr. Wright, continue. It's 2:30 p.m. on the day of the murder. Miss D. Vasquez meets Jack Hammer outside the Studio 2 trailer. Then she did it. She pushed Mr. Hammer off the stairs onto the fence. Just like Mr. Hammer had himself done 5 years ago. Though whether she did it on purpose or by accident, I cannot say. In other words, the victim, Mr. Hammer, he died in the same way that he caused another man to die. 5 years ago. Precisely. Ironic, isn't it? Oh, very creative, Mr. Wright. I could use a man like you on my script writing staff. You deny that what I say is true. Mr. Wright, let's say, for the sake of argument, that Hammer died at the trailer, as you say. Yet the body was found at Studio 1, was it not? And in the evil magistrate's costume, no less. Are you then claiming that I carried the body to Studio 1 and returned to the trailer all in the space of a 15-minute break? How could I have disposed of the body? The break in the meeting at the trailer lasted 15 minutes, from 2:30 to 2:45. Could Jack Hammer have been pushed off the stairs to his death, then carried to Studio 1 and placed inside his costume? There wasn't enough time. Indeed. Well, Mr. Wright, how could she have dealt with the body? She had another way. She used the van, right? Like, she had what's-his-face move it with the van. I don't know which one of these is the right thing to choose. I think it's she had another way. Because, like, otherwise we're saying that she carried it. What if she had another way to carry the body, other than with her own hands? For instance? Actually, for that matter, there was no need for her to do the deed in 15 minutes. And there was a way for you to carry that body. Interesting. Let's hear it then. Mr. Wright, please show us how she carried the body. You motherfucker, you told me. Miss Vasquez, you carried the body to Studio 1, and you used the studio van to do it. Recall your testimony. There was to be a rehearsal afterwards. We went to Studio 1. I was fatigued, so I had Sal take me. There was a van there, right? I had Sal drive me. You used the van to carry the body to Studio 1. Then, before everyone else got there, you put the body into the magistrate costume. Hold on, Wright. Don't forget, it was Sal Manila that drove the van. Are you suggesting that Mr. Manila was a conspirator? Of course he was, because he was under her influence. I don't necessarily have proof of this, though, right? But I mean, they were in the meeting together, right? And they ate steaks together. Of course, Sal Manila had to have been a conspirator. The body had to be placed in the van and put into the costume. There's no way Miss Vasquez could have done that alone. Also, don't forget that they had to dispose of the Steel Samurai costume. They had to, because it was covered in Mr. Hammer's blood. They probably burned in that in small incinerator. Well, Miss Vasquez, shall I continue? No need. You're smarter than you look, Mr. Wright. I lose, you win. It was fun. I win? So, what happens next? Don't me. Don't you have anything to say? What would you like me to say? Huh? I lost something like that? I just said that. Wait, so you mean D. Vasquez, so it was you? You killed Jack Hammer? Who can say? Huh? Are you sure I did? Mr. Wright, we just engaged in a battle of wits, and the result of that battle, you proved the possibility that I murdered Hammer. Right. But that is only a possibility. Proof is another thing altogether. You lack decisive proof, Mr. Wright. What? Do I? Order! Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts. Of course, it's as the witness says. Certainly. It does seem very likely she did it, but there's no proof. Edgeworth isn't sure. Well, I came here as a witness today. If you have no more questions, I'll be leaving. What do I do now? Do I have anything? Wait, not that. Could Cody have gotten anything? No, right? Shit, did I miss a piece of evidence? I don't know if her testifying again would do anything. Like, would it do anything? Because she's not like super talkative. We're not gonna catch her in a contradiction. She's too smart for that. Like, besides like the fact that we had decisive proof up to this point. But Edgeworth is unsure, so it's like maybe pressing would work because Edgeworth is unsure, but I feel like Vasquez will just wiggle her way out again. So we need to testify. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Because we don't... Do we have any other witnesses today? Are we recalling Salmonella? Because, you know, that... I'm gonna say you did it. Miss Vasquez, you did it! That wasn't the question. Did you do it? No. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I'm not sure that question helped this court get any closer to a verdict. What do I do now? I'd like you to testify again. No one to give up, Mr. Wright. Think about it. Even if I were to testify again, what's the point? I can only say what I said before. The truth, Mr. Wright. I've already said all there is to say. What would happen if I said it again? You'd ask the same questions, get the same answers. A waste of time. Damn. Damn! To come so far only to fail. As it seems there are no further questions, I would like to end the cross-examination of the witness, Miss Vasquez. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? I was hoping to come up with a question while I was objecting, Your Honor. I didn't! No! No, Edgeworth, I'm sorry. Your Honor, I request that the witness testify again. You are the prosecutor, are you not? Why are you badgering me? I'm your witness. I just want to hear your testimony again. Does this make any sense to you, Your Honor? I don't see that we have anything to gain by repeating the last several minutes. Mr. Edgeworth, I too see little point in making Miss Vasquez repeat herself. What exactly do you want her to testify about? Well, yes, indeed, verily I say, ergo... I want to hear about what happened after they found the body. After they found the body? Very well. The witness would testify to the court concerning this matter. That's actually a good job, Edgeworth. That's a good thing to ask about. Nick, why did Edgeworth? Who knows? He probably realized she did it too. But wasn't he the one that said he always gets a guilty verdict? After all that, Edgeworth. I was with Sal in Old Bag, the security lady, when we found the body. The assistant was there too, only Powers was absent. I immediately called the police, then Powers showed up. The security lady, Old Bag, was quite agitated, pointing at Powers saying he did it. I asked to be left out of the proceedings. I went back to the trailer to get my script and direction notes. Then I went home. At that point, could she have gotten back to the trailer? Because the monkeys had blocked it from 2:15 to, 2:15 to 4 o'clock, and they found the body at 4 o'clock, so it had been moved, I guess? So maybe she can do that? See no issues raised by this testimony. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination. Okay, Nick, we're close. Real close. She may be acting tough now, but if you put her on the spot, she's sure to falter. Find the key you need and twist the truth out of her, Nick. Right. Okay. I was with Sal in Old Bag, the security lady, when we found the body. I feel like the sleeping pills maybe are the only thing I have. Alright, why were you with Old Bag? What time was that? We were to meet at 5 for the rehearsal, so I say it was then. When exactly did you and Mr. Manila arrive at the studio? About 10 minutes before. I wasn't stuffing any bodies into costumes, mind you. Should I press her on that? Where were the other employees when you got to the studio? They weren't there yet. Well, then you could have put Hammer in that costume with Sal Manila's help. Oh? What did I just say? Not just say I wasn't stuffing any bodies into costumes. You should try to listen to what people are saying, boy. Boy. The witness will continue her testimony. The assistant was there too. Only Powers was absent. Mr. Powers was taking a nap, correct? So he says. Did no one go to call him? Remember? Remember what? There was a dead body lying in front of us, yet you expect me to be calm? You certainly seemed calm enough when I accused you of murder. I'm gonna keep pressing her. Wait a second. Wouldn't that be the other way around? The other way around. You discovered a murdered body and one person was missing, right? Wouldn't you normally go looking for the missing person? I have to agree with the defense on this one. Well, Miss Vasquez? Logically speaking, perhaps. But no one there was thinking very logically, I assure you. Also, without his steel samurai costume, Powers doesn't really stand up. Bullshit, he doesn't! We often left him on the bus when shooting at location. No one noticed he was missing. Poor Powers. Dude, the dude looks like Goku half the time. He's like Goku plus Iskandar mixed together. How would you not notice that, man? I immediately called the police. Then Powers showed up. They called the police? What was everyone else doing at that time? No one said a thing. It was silent. Completely silent. So we stood there until Powers finally arrived on the scene. Sorry, I'm late. Then silence. Dead silence. Silence. Hey, Nick. Why is everyone so quiet? Someone should do something to lighten things up. What do you mean lighten things up? The security lady Oldbag was quite agitated, pointing at Powers saying he did it. Oldbag, the security lady. Why did the security lady think Powers had done it? She said because she saw him going toward the studio. Right, the Steel Samurai. I don't know, I'm just gonna keep pressing. Did the detective arrest Mr. Powers based solely on the security lady's word? Perhaps not. She seems to have also given the detective that photograph. Of course, I heard all of this after the fact. That photograph, meaning the one taken by the security camera. She's not known for exhibiting the best sense of judgment when it comes to Hammer. Don't think there's anything in there I can use. Can I use the photograph about her going to the place? You asked to be left out? Yes, and it seems that everyone else was questioned. I'm really not fond of that sort of thing. But you can't just decide who the police will and won't question. Thankfully, the studio thinks otherwise. They were nice enough to understand that since we were in a meeting. There was no way we could have been involved. Thus, they covered for us. Covered for you. Or covered it up for you. There must have been a lot riding on it with all those bigwigs at the meeting. I'm sure her professionals helped convince everyone they didn't require questioning. I went back to the trailer to get my script and direction notes. Then I went home. The script and your direction notes. Yes, they're quite valuable. Wouldn't do to have them stolen. No, I guess not. Wait a second, I thought you came to Studio 1 for a rehearsal. Why didn't you bring your script and notes? Well, I was under the impression that we wouldn't be able to rehearse anything. Why? There was a murder, after all. You would only know that if you knew it beforehand. Who could think of rehearsing after that? Oh yeah, I get... No, no, no. Objection, please. Thank you, Edgeworth. Your Honor, I have an objection to the witness's last statement. Huh? Think. Miss Vasquez said she didn't bring the script because there wouldn't be a rehearsal. Don't you see what that means? She would have had to know about the murder before going to Studio 1. Ugh. Order! Order! Mr. Edgeworth! What you have just said is a reasonable observation. However, I find it hard to understand why the prosecution would make such a move. Or are you thinking of a career change to defense? I appreciate the concern, Your Honor. I will stand by my statement, however, regardless of the court sees my role here. Now, Miss Vasquez, do you have an explanation? I can't believe Edgeworth is helping me. So the prosecution is in cahoots with the defense? What kind of court is this? No matter. I think you misunderstood me. I had a perfectly good reason to believe there would be no rehearsal. Very well. The witness would change her testimony to reflect this reason. I knew that Hammer was injured and couldn't do any action scenes, so I left them behind. In the previous testimonies about who was there at the rehearsal, the director was there, the assistant was there, everyone was there, but would the producer necessarily be there? How do you know about... Oh, come on. How did I know? Sal. He told me. Sal the director, I have to find something to peg this honor, or everything we've done till now will have to be wasted. I believe in you, Nick. Go get him! I was with Sal and Old Bag, the security when we found the body. The assistant was there too, only Powers was absent. Immediately called the police, then Powers showed up. So your little Old Bag was quite agitated by Powers saying it asked to be left out of the proceedings. Went back to the trailer to get my scripts and direction notes. I knew that Hammer was injured and couldn't do any action scenes, so I left them behind. You would know that because you saw him when he came to you to talk to you. You knew that Hammer was injured. Don't you think that's a little funny? I mean, it was the Steel Samurai who was injured. It was Will Powers. What? Mr. Wright, explain yourself. Yes, Mr. Hammer is dragging his leg in this photo. Well, that's because he was pretending to be Mr. Powers. Pretending? One person was injured in the run-through the morning. That person was Mr. Powers, not Mr. Hammer. Now, why did you think it was Mr. Hammer who was injured? I already said it was Sal who told me. That's right, he must have gotten it wrong. I think not. Mr. Manila was at the run-through that morning. He would have known it was Mr. Powers who was injured. He saw it happen. Why would he tell you the wrong person? Miss Vasquez, you saw Hammer limping. So you didn't hear anything from Mr. Manila. You saw Mr. Hammer limping with your own eyes. Yes, but wasn't it Mr. Powers who was injured? Yes, but remember, Mr. Hammer was dragging his leg too. He was pretending to be Mr. Powers. And when was he doing this? Well, it would have to have been after he put on the Steel Samurai costume and went to Studio 2, where he was murdered. Exactly! Miss Vasquez, you met him, didn't you? You saw the Steel Samurai limping. And Mr. Hammer was in that Steel Samurai suit. That's why you were confused. That's why you thought it was Mr. Hammer who had been injured that morning. Yeah. Eat shit, Vasquez. Order. Order. I will have order. Witness. Can you refute this claim? Yeah, let's see you sneak out of this one, Vasquez. Very well. I have a question for you. Why are the real killers always so persistent? Why in the world would I want Mr. Hammer dead? This is what I was thinking about earlier. Like, what is the motive here? Like, she's the one who has dirt on him, right? But like, he could go to the police maybe if he was too tired of living with the guilt. Yes, he'd fallen in a hard time, so he was a star. I had nothing to gain from his death. Nothing. Yes, you would need a motive. Why would she have killed the victim? If there's a reason, it is unclear to this court. Does the defense have anything to say on the matter? In other words, can you prove she had a motive? Yes. I'm gonna give them the picture. Hey, I have proof and I'll show it to you. I present to the court evidence as to Miss Vasquez's motive in this murder. This is my proof. This is the photo from before? This photo reveals the motive in this murder. I'm right, aren't I, Miss Vasquez? 5 years ago, Mr. Hammer was at the height of his fame. With Dee Vasquez's help, a terrible accident was swept under the carpet. Ladies and gentlemen, the case currently up for trial. It began on that day 5 years ago. Ironically enough, that accident precipitated Mr. Hammer's fall. His fall from stardom. His guilt weighed on him, no doubt. However, you, Dee Vasquez, used Mr. Hammer. You made him work for you for petty change. Bringing us to the present day, in Mr. Hammer's last role as the evil magistrate. Yes, undoubtedly it was a constant source of shame for the ex-star. One moment, Mr. Wright. We're talking about motives here, yet you have only talked about Mr. Hammer. Almost seems as if it was Mr. Hammer who had killed Dee Vasquez, not the other way around. What motive would Miss Vasquez have? Yes, that's right. According to what you say, I would have had no reason to kill Hammer. He was a good source of income for me. And I never get rid of useful men. It's a policy of mine. Mr. Wright, please explain Miss Vasquez's motive for murder. Fuck. Wait, okay, I haven't lost the thing yet. It seems the sleeping pills are a little weird, don't you think? But maybe she didn't have a motive? Maybe... What if Jack Hammer tried to kill her and it was self-defense? Like, she's so smug that it feels like she's a murderer, but what if she's not and if it was actually, like, self-defense because, like, Jack tried to attack her or something? But then again, she wouldn't need to. She has 4 hulking dudes to silence people. Maybe she just wanted to stop this show? Well, no, they're stopping the show because they want to sweep it under the rug because of all this stuff, right? Not because of, like, not because it was failing or anything like that. I don't know, this is like all I got, I feel. I could say she had no motive, but that seems kind of weird. It feels like she'll get let off if that's the case. Reveal evidence. Hi, Turtle Sages. I like that emote. I don't know. What do I have? I mean, I can present this again. Do I have evidence? It's still this. And this tells us why Miss Vasquez wanted to kill Mr. Hammer. I say all it proves is the defense attorney has completely lost his marbles. Fuck. Mr. Wright, the court requests that you find your marbles immediately. Afraid I have to penalize you for your waste of the court's time. Fuck. Nick, we're so close. Think this one through, please. Mr. Wright will ask you again. Please explain Miss Vasquez's motive for murder. Is it the monkey head? The path to glory. Jackhammer's fingerprints. Maybe... Do you think... So, like, would Jackhammer have drugged Will Powers on his own? Would this explain any motive, though? Like, I mean, it would show that she has him under her... Again, that doesn't give any explanation for why she would do it. I feel like I'm missing evidence, or maybe just I'm too dumb for this. She had no motive? She had no motive, Your Honor. What's that now? It was Mr. Hammer who was out for blood. All Miss Vasquez did was push him off the stairs, in self-defense. What's that now? What's the other photo? We have a photo of the Steel Samurai running in front of the security camera, and we have a photo from 5 years ago of an accident where someone died. It's simple. Mr. Hammer was intending to kill Miss Vasquez. What? What? Your Honor, Jack Hammer drugged Mr. Powers with sleeping pills. Jack Hammer snuck into the dressing room and stole the Steel Samurai costume. Jack Hammer wore the costume to fool the security lady into thinking he was Powers. Then Jack Hammer made his way to the trailer. And for what purpose, you ask? To kill Dee Vasquez, who had so cruelly taken advantage of him all those years. Am I right? She seems mad. Why does she seem mad? So you did do it, didn't you? Yes, I'm guilty. It was me. Someone call an ambulance. There's blood everywhere. We're too late. Ah, Miss Vasquez. What happened here? Manuel fell from the trailer stairs. Manuel! Miss Vasquez, please try to remain calm. No, how could this? It was an accident. Mr. Hammer was doing an action scene and... No, Manuel! Don't touch him! Miss Vasquez! No! Oh, did Jack Hammer, like, kill her husband or something? Please don't die, please. Congratulations, Mr. Wright. I lose again. Oh, her face really softened in that last bit. Mr. Edgeworth, where's Dee Vasquez? In the waiting lobby, Your Honor, as calm and collected as ever. I see. Mr. Wright, she's in a widow gown all the time. Good observation, Trollmeister. Yes, Your Honor. It appears you have brought about yet another miracle. Hi. Thank you, Your Honor. I think not, Your Honor. Will Powers was innocent. That he should be found so is only natural, not a miracle. Yes, you're right. Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Will Powers, not guilty. Yeah. Seriously, though. Good foreshadowing. Though, I don't know, do you think this one has, like, more than one ending? I don't know what to say. Thank you so much. I'm just glad you're okay. Yes, but it's sad. I know now that Mr. Hammer stole my costume. Bad enough that he wanted to kill Miss Vasquez. But to think that he tried to frame me for the murder makes me sad. Tell me why, Mr. Wright. Tell me why? Huh? Tell me. Why did Mr. Hammer want to blame me? Because you were so popular. Oh, yeah, okay, I know which of. Well, this is what I think. Mr. Hammer wanted to blame on you because all the children love you. It's because you were the Steel Samurai. Because I was the Steel Samurai? Mr. Hammer was a big star once. He was reduced to acting in a kids show, as a villain to boot. The kids loved the Steel Samurai, and so he hated you. I think I understand. He could have just told me. Would have changed places with him any time. I think you're missing the point. Thank you. I'm just glad it's all over. So am I. So am I. Congratulations, WP! Oh, thanks to you, I'll be able to don the Steel Samurai outfit once more. No one tell him the show is getting cancelled. Can't wait to get back into that sweaty costume and... Is something wrong? No, of course not. Ugh. Nick, Edgeworth. Say something, right? I'm not good at small talk. Huh? What? That was too bad, Edgeworth. You don't waste any time gloating, do you? No, I really want to thank you. Vasquez would have gotten away if you hadn't stepped in. Pleased to meet you. I'm Powers. Edgeworth. A big fan of your work, Mr. Powers. Higher. Right? I must say, I hadn't expected to meet you again after all these years. Meet again? However, in retrospect, it would have been better had we not met. Thanks to you, I'm saddled with unnecessary feelings. Unnecessary feelings? Yes, unease and uncertainty and edge. Aren't those kind of necessary? They only serve to get in my way. You listen to me, Phoenix Wright. Don't ever show your face in front of me again. That's what I came here to tell you. Like, dude, we are appointed lawyers, attorneys, whatever. We're gonna see each other again. Mr. Wright, was that guy your friend? What? Friends? As if. They're rivals. Rivals. Right, Nick? For now we are, I guess. Huh? Why do I get the feeling I'm missing something? Come on, Nick, tell me. What's the deal with you and Edgeworth? Friendship. And so the curtain closed on another trial. I caused quite a stir by revealing that accident from 5 years ago. It was the talk of the town. Thankfully, Global Studios rethought its programming change. They went back to making kids shows again. They made the Pink Princess! Nick! This is it! The new show! It starts today! You're gonna watch it with me, right? I'll admit, I was kind of surprised. I didn't think they'd seriously go through with it. You have to buy trading cards too, okay? We have to trade with Cody and that assistant. Fine. Fine, I'll do it. Isn't it great that WP gets to play the lead again? Huh. Wonder if the show its real face this time. Will Powers is in that costume? These are Will Powers' arms right here? Really? I find that hard to believe. I don't think the world is ready for the real Will Powers. How do they fit his arms in there? That's what I want to know. Wow, that is a thumbnail. I don't know what to call it. A case photo? Save your progress. Yes, please. Room's good. It's a boat. Okay, how long have we been going? 30. Oh shoot, I don't have any way to pause it when they do these cutscenes. 15 years is a long time to wait. Can't imagine how much I've suffered. You've suffered? But now, the perfect opportunity has presented itself. At last, I shall have my revenge. At last, the Sith shall rule the galaxy once more. What? Merry Christmas. Look at the beauty of these animations. Edgeworth? What? What is going on? What? What? So what I was about to say before the cutscene started going and everything is like, oh, like we've been going for an hour and a half and we wrapped up a mystery. Should we call it for the night or not? And then we have Edgeworth holding a gun, and now I really want to know what happened. Shall we keep going? Hey, Nick. Do you know if there are any good waterfalls around here? Waterfalls? Dare I ask why? Nick, isn't it obvious? Sherlock Holmes fell off one. I need a waterfall to stand under, preferably a freezer. She's gonna go like do spirit medium training? Oh, is that part of your spirit medium training? Of course, except I've been slacking off lately. I need to brave the elements and be forged anew under the rushing spring waters. Okay. I don't know about any falls per se, but Gourd Lake is pretty close. Oh, God. Sorry, but them's the breaks. Couldn't you just take a cold shower or something? Good idea. So much for rushing spring waters. Next in the news, a large unidentified animal was sighted at Gourd Lake. The town is buzzing with excitement. Locals are calling it Gordy, and a tip of the hat to Nessie, the Loch Ness Monster. Though its namesake Nessie proved to be a hoax, locals are confident their Gordy is the real deal. Boring. Can't they show real news for a change? Nick? Water pressure is kind of low in that shower. You want more pressure, huh? Why don't you go down to the fire department and have them spray you with the hose? Good idea, Nick. Apparently, Feyblade is no aid in detecting sarcasm. We interrupt this program to bring you a special news bulletin. Strange occurrences continue at Gourd Lake, but this time, it's murder. Gourd Lake again. The body of a man was found in the lake early this morning. A suspect was apprehended. Sources inside the police department revealed. Are we defending? The suspect's name is Miles Edgeworth, age 20. We're defending Edgeworth! Oh, this is exciting. Edgeworth was an up-and-coming prosecutor known for his skill and connections. He was guaranteed a long and rewarding career. Has he thrown it all away? Edgeworth? What's going on? Edgeworth would never do something like... Nick? Yipes! Maya. The fireman yelled at me when I called him. Oh, Maya, you precious, precious child. Oh, he's gonna be so soon. So soon. He's gonna be like that one gal manga, which is oh man, how many soons are in this? The soon dairy girl getting less and less soon day by day. That's a comic if you want to read it. It's pretty short. There's only 57 chapters out right now, but it's pretty cute and adorable. Oh, way bigger things to think about than that. They arrested Edgeworth. What? You mean the prosecutor? Yeah, he's a suspect in a murder. What? When? Where? Why? How? I don't know. Let's go find out, Nick. Alright. Maya brought in a poster of the Steel Samurai the other day. We had a big fight over whether to pull it up or not. I know she's just waiting for a chance to sneak it up on the wall. Mia's favorite plant. Its name is Charlie. Maya's gotten the knack of watering it lately. Charlie's been perking up these days. Looks like it's cleaning day at the hotel across the way. I hear they're planning a second branch outside the city. You can see the bellboy getting the angle of that screwdriver in the drawer just right. Wow, they are milking that for all of its worth. If we had more clients, I would probably sit here more often. Lately, I've been spending more time on the couch watching TV. Difficult-looking legal books stand out from middle row. They mock me with their smug aura. I tried reading one. It made my head hurt. When I closed it, it slipped out of my hand. Then my foot hurt too. Oh. Oh. Well, Maya, what should we do? What do you mean? Let's investigate. We should talk to Mr. Edgeworth and check out the crime scene. You're right. We need more information. Save aimlessness and confusion for later. Got any good ideas? Not really. I do my best thinking when I'm staying underneath a waterfall. Alright. Let's go to the detention center. You know, Nick, we've all been in here one time or another, haven't we? I guess it comes with the territory. I'm not sure it's something we should mention to too many people. Hey. How's it going, Miles? Hey, Edgeworth, come back! He walked away. What are you doing here? Nick, I don't think he's in a very good mood. Well, he is in detention. Were you in a good mood when you were here? So you come to laugh at the fallen attorney? Then laugh! Laugh! Well, why aren't you laughing? Nick, should we be laughing? Nah, it's a trick. Laughing he'll get mad or burst into tears. Edgeworth, we don't have so much free time we can spend it coming down here to laugh at you. Yes, you do. Actually, he's right. I hoped you wouldn't come. I didn't want you to see me. Not like this. I didn't want to see you like this either, believe me. What is the guard's face like now? He hasn't moved an inch. Okay. Or maybe he's just nervous with Edgeworth in the room. Edgeworth, tell me what happened. Why should I? What are you going to do about it? Duh! We're gonna help you, that's what! Ugh, help me. You? Don't be ridiculous. Sorry? You're a novice. You've only been in 3 trials. Hey! Sure, you got lucky and won all 3. But your luck's bound to run out someday. You need real skill, right? Experience. Nick, he's insulting you. Nick? Why am I always the one who has to get angry? The murder took place at Gourd Lake, correct? Yes. Late last night. The lake is a long way away from your... Oh, sorry. The lake is a long way away from your offices in the courthouse. Why were you down there? I see no need to tell you. Mr. Edgeworth, you didn't really... Gordy. Huh? I went to see Gordy. Gordy? What's that? I'll tell you later. Why won't Edgeworth talk to us? Alright, let's go dig up some clues to get this tsundere to move and shift. This is where it happened? Yeah, Gourd Lake is in the middle of this park. You can see some police walking out of there. Questioning people, probably. Hey, isn't that Detective Gumshoe over there? Well, pal! There's enough of us here. Anyone found anything? Sorry, sir. Nothing. Idiot. The trial's tomorrow. We need clues on the double. Comb the desert. Ugh, sorry. Sometimes your windows get stuck. Comb the desert.
Not a thing, sir. What about you guys? We ain't found shit.
This is what's currently going on over there. But sir, there weren't any clues. That's why we arrested that attorney, Mr. Edgeworth. It's clear, sir. He's the one who... Shut up. Just you try saying that again. I'll make you sorry if you do. So just get out of my face, pal. Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe's kind of scary today. Recruits. Peh. Ah. Hey, you're that hairy guy, Hairy Butts! Wright. Phoenix Wright. Will he ever learn my name? And just what are you doing here, pal? Investigating? Huh? Well, yes, I suppose. Well, I'm here to help. Ask me anything you want. Bring it! He seems different than usual. Wonder what's up. Mr. Edgeworth hasn't actually asked us to defend him yet. Huh? Oh, you don't say. Oh, they're buddies. They're pals, even. No waterfall. There's woods. Feel winter's chill from the bare leaf trees today. What's about winter that turns people into poets? I don't know, but my toes are starting to feel numb. Yes, my poetry has that effect on some people. Anything in the trash can? Detective Gumshoe? Do you know what happened here? You don't know, pal? No. Wow, okay, Mr. Head in the Fluffy Pink Clouds lawyer. Head in the... Huh? Never mind, I'll tell you. Happened last night, about 15 minutes after midnight. 15 minutes after midnight. There's a boat out on Gourd Lake. In that boat were two men. One of those men shot the other with a pistol. And the shooter... Sorry, and the shooter was Mr. Edgeworth? A cop who arrived on the scene arrested him. What, like that quickly? How'd they know? How'd they get there so fast? Well, there was a witness. When the report came in, we raced to the lake. A witness? You don't think Mr. Edgeworth is a murderer, do you? Absolutely not. It's impossible. I don't care if there's a witness either. I don't believe a lick of it. Right. Who cares what the witness says? I care. You really believe in him, don't you, detective? Of course I do. But the police are pretty sure he's the killer. Nobody's even really taking this investigation that seriously. Oh no. After all the help Mr. Edgeworth has been to us. Hard to imagine that no one's standing up to take his side. Well, at least you are, detective. At least you are. Damn straight. Do you know who will be Mr. Edgeworth's defense attorney in tomorrow's trial? He hasn't got one yet. What? The trial is tomorrow, isn't it? I don't know the whole story. But apparently no one he's been talking to will take his case. Why not? Mr. Edgeworth won't tell me. When you guys showed up, I figured he'd ask you to defend him. Unfortunately not. Well, pal, then you got a job to do. Help out Mr. Edgeworth. Prove that badge you wear isn't just some fancy piece of metal. Prove it to me, pal. Show me you're an attorney. Who was this witness? Sorry, pal. That's confidential. Anyway, the witness saw everything, apparently. Sure they'll turn up at the trial tomorrow. Was there only that witness? Yep. It was pretty cold out on the lake last night. And it was Christmas Eve, after all. Still, we're being thorough. You never know when you're going to turn up another witness. That's why we're here today, checking things out. So far, we're kind of empty. Oh, it's Christmas today. I had forgotten. Maya, Christmas. Let's go on a date. We'll eat KFC. What are you getting me for Christmas, Nick? Talk to Santa. Alright, so can I move further in? No. I guess I need to get him to... Okay, I guess we have to go back to the thing. But no, Gumshoe's a good guy. He's very likable. I wonder if we'll ever get to defend him against something. Wait, no, not here. Although, do we have anything new to talk about? No. Alright, let's go convince. Let's convince this man. Alright, buddy, I have this. Your attorney badge? Edgeworth. Let me defend you. Good one, right? But I'm not that hard up. Not yet. What do you mean by that? Finally, it was actually useful. I presented my badge. Me? Trust a wet behind the ears lawyer with only 3 trials under his belt? Never! What? My case is near hopeless, Wright. Every defense attorney I've talked to has turned me down. What? Simply put, they were afraid they'd lose. It occurred to me that it might be my fault that they lack confidence. After all, I did get every single one of their clients declared guilty. I don't believe it. Regardless, I don't want you involved in this. You in particular, I cannot ask you to do this. Oh, it's unchecked again. Is it true? No one will take Mr. Edgeworth's case? Yeah, he's a bit of a celebrity. If you defended him and lost, your reputation will be sure to suffer. What's more, the case against him is, well, it's pretty solid. I suppose it would be if they have a witness. Hey, pal, don't tell me you're going to turn your back on him too. Remember the Steel Samurai case? Mr. Edgeworth helped you get your client declared innocent. I know. I went to Edgeworth. I tried. He really doesn't want us to represent him. Especially not us, he said. What? Well, that doesn't make any sense, pal. You should have heard him talking about you after that trial. He kept saying, right, over and over again. Nick? I'm not sure that's a good sign. Neither am I. Why wouldn't he want your help? I don't get it. Detective Gumshoe, sir. What? Find something? No, sir, not yet. But there was a call from the precinct. They want to hold an investigation briefing. A briefing? Right, I'm off. Oh. Sorry, pal. Guess you heard. I gotta go. Any last things you want to ask me about before I head back? The autopsy report, I had to get in touch with both of these. But the report, please. Well, yes, do you have any information on the victim? Sorry, they haven't worked up the autopsy report yet. Still waiting for it myself. Actually, say, if you get the time, drop by the precinct. We can talk more there, pal. You're not coming back, detective? Nah, probably not, pal. So what should we do if we have something to talk to you about? Right, here, I'll show you how to get to the precinct. Come down and see me anytime. There we go. Oh, hey, Detective Gumshoe. What? We'd like to take a look around the park. Can we walk around? Yeah, no problem, pal. You got my permission. You know, Nick, I think there's something to be said for talking to people when they're busy. Yeah, they don't have time to think about not giving you information. Right. Now let's get investigating. Should we get the autopsy report first or go to the beach? No, let's go to the beach first. Wowzers! This is Gourd Lake? Yep. Not sure it warrants a wowzers, though. Probably not. But hey, look at that snack stand. Samurai dogs? I want a samurai dog, please? I bet they're great. With a name like Samurai Dog, how could they not be? They're a little behind the times, though. Kids are all into the Pink Princess now. I mean, like, you know. Nope. Hot dog stand's closed. The Christmas fringe looks a little half-baked. The banner reads Samurai Dogs. They need to redecorate. There's some party hats. Oh, there was like a birthday party here? Someone left some poppers here. You know, you pulled the string. Poppers? Things that make loud noise in a flash when you pull on them? Like a gunshot? Hey, Nick. They might be a clue. Let's take them. Come on, admit it. You just want to pop them, right? Is it that obvious? Poppers. I'm taking them. So is it gonna hurt? Huh? Where'd they go? Into my pocket. Not very clue-worthy. Bullshit, that is a good clue. Trash can's empty. This place is well-maintained. The trash can is empty, but there's poppers there? So no one came by to clean up. Left boat dog's right exit. Okay. Wow. Gourd Lake is really big. Yeah. Say, Nick, why is it called Gourd Lake? Oh. Well, a long time ago they used to grow gourds here. Well, no way. I was sure it was because the lake looked like a gourd when viewed from above. That's kind of what I thought too, actually. You know, like an hourglass shape. Well, it is shaped like a gourd, actually, but that's just a coincidence. Oh, okay. These birds. Let's go left. Gourd Lake, Gourd Lake Woods boat rental shop. Let's go to the rental shop. There might be a guy there to talk to. Nick, what's this place? A boat rental shop. Closed for Christmas, it seems. Guess a murder taking place on one of the boats won't be good for business either. Boats. I've never ridden on a boat. Really? Well, how about we go out on one when the trial's finished? Hey, good idea. You bet. Small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone around. They're probably closed because it's Christmas. Some boats floating at the dock. Was one of these boats used in the murder? Nick? Hmm? I changed my mind. I don't really want to go for a boat ride. Okay. There's nothing on the lights. Or sorry, the windows, rather. More forest that way. I doubt there's any clues. Pretty foggy. Are they sure they could have seen anything in the fog? Gourd Lake Woods. Oh, there's a picnic. I like it here, Nick. Look, someone's camping. They've got guts camping at the scene of a murder. Hey, Nick! If they were camping here last night, they might know something about the murder. That's true. Good call, Maya. Let's talk to them. Hey, Nick. Well, don't tell me you're hungry again. No, I was just wondering. Why are camping pots and pans made of aluminum? They didn't talk about that in any of the law books. So there's no law saying they have to be made out of aluminum then. I'm not having this conversation. The sign says no camping. Funny place to pick to pitch your tent. Wait, what if the tent said no setting tents on fire? I don't think they have signs like that. Oh. I hope that someone cosplays as Maya with that sign. SUV has seen better days. It's dented all over. Can't believe anyone would drive their car down here. There's trash everywhere. There's food and some magazines on a sheet. It takes a pretty tough skin to camp in this cold. And there's woods. The trees are quite thick. Further back, the trees fade into the shadow where the sunlight can't reach them. So this is like a photographer or like a Gordy watcher, I assume. Camera has a mic and some sort of attachment. Must take pictures when triggered by a noise. Ah. Wow, cool, let's try it out. Hi, I'm Nick. Maybe I'm not saying it loud enough. Hey, I'm Nick. Will you stop that? Maybe it's broken? Don't kick it. Maybe it isn't set to respond to voices? Well, what then? These things? The party poppers? Sure seems like a setup. Hey, you! Get your hands off of that! Eek! What in the Sam Hill? Look what you done now! There goes a whole roll of film. What? Huh? Sorry. Sorry's not but it don't pay my bills. You don't know how much a roll of that film costs? I'll pay you back. What y'all thinking set off a party popper in a place like this? Well, what? Don't try to play stupid with me just because you think I'm some country bumpkin. Yeah, I know how all y'all Yanks think. I say, those southern folks talk with those exaggerated drawl. Why they must be dumb. Well, let me tell you, just because I might be dumb don't mean we all are. Nick, help. And who are you now? A chaperone? Yeah, no, rather, we're sort of, friends? Let's just figure out what y'all gonna say and say it for bejesus sake. God, rather sit through one of Papa Troll than listen to you stutter all day. Oh boy. Guess you should pay her for the film. Watch it. Yes, ma'am. On second thought, I'll pay later. I'm really sorry. Camera's rigged to respond to noise, but only responds to loud noises like a party popper or a gun. Does she have any film? Is she the witness? Or like what? Because I feel like this is the key to the case. What? Can't you see I'm changing the film on my camera here? Someone, I'm not naming any names, but someone used up a whole roll. Sorry. That didn't work. Wonder if I have anything to show her that will get her attention. What? Can't you see I'm changing the film on my camera here? Oh. Okay. Alright, so we had to get her attention with something else. I mean, I could show her this, but it's not going to do anything. Well, I guess it's the only thing I have to show her. This is my badge. Huh? My badge is supposed to be all shiny and impressive. You a cop or something? I'm a lawyer. What? Y'all ain't kind of trying to pull one of them lawsuits on me over that film now. Because I'll have y'all know I'm a fighter and I'll wrestle meaner looking things than you. No, that's not it at all. We're here investigating a murder that took place here on the lake. Murder? Sounds cool. Why didn't y'all say that in the first place? Go ahead, ask me anything you like. Finally, some cooperation. You too. Y'all can come out of hiding now. I won't bite. Hard. Come to think about it, where did Maya get to? Sorry. I was feeling a little overwhelmed, the culture gap and all. Never you mind, honey. I can talk Yank for you if it pleases you. Thanks. I think I'll be okay. Great then. I'm Lotta. Lotta Hart. But y'all can call me Lotta. I don't know what I expected her name to be, but this game continues to impress. I'm Lotta Hart, and I'm here to take your picture. I'm here photographing meteor showers for a research project. Mighty pleased to meet you. Oh yeah, when was that murder anyway? I ain't seen much television lately. It happened late in the night on Christmas Eve. That so? Christmas Eve? A man on a boat was shot. Did you see anything? Well, let me see. A boat, you say? I reckon I might have seen one. Not sure though. Y'all gotta remember I've been watching this here lake for a good 3 days now. I see enough boats to choke a mule. Kinda hard to remember which I seen when. That's quite a camera you have there. Y'all better know it. It's German made. A genuine Solingen? Solingen? I'm gonna go with Solingen. Is that where they make knives? Is that a real company? So what's that device you have stuck to the camera? Huh? Device? Your camera went off all by itself when I fired my party popper. It's a place? Okay. Are there like real camera companies there? I'm just curious if like this is a real thing. Oh, that mic triggers the shutter whenever it detects certain sounds. Probably gonna pick up loud noises right now. A programmable camera. Neat! There we go. Lotta's camera added to the court record. Alright, I need the film from last night, Lotta. So what's it you do, Lotta? Me? Y'all don't really want to know that, do ya? Actually, I'm a research student at Country U, right here in the heart of the Heartland. They're famous for weapon crafting since medieval age. Oh, okay. Huh. Do you think there's like... Well, I guess there must be. I can't say what you just said. I was about to say, it's like, do you think there's like companies today that were like have a like 400-year history, or things like going from like wood, like metal smithing and all sorts of things, all up to like modern day stuff? Like I know like Lockheed and all those like gun companies are pretty old, but I feel like you don't typically see people like trace it all the way back to like ye old blacksmith kind of thing. Nick, she's a research student at university, Country U. So I hear. So when did you come up here? Let me see. I guess it was about 3 days ago. What are you photographing? Didn't I tell you all that already? Meteors. Yep, meteor showers. That doesn't make any sense. Why would you have your camera rigged for loud sounds to pick up meteor showers? That doesn't really make a lot of sense. Lotta? Yeah? So your camera, it triggers on loud explosive noises? Yeah. Actually, the victim in the case we're researching, he was shot with a pistol. A pistol? Right. Now, wouldn't a gunshot make a similar noise to our party popper? I guess it would. Your camera didn't get a picture of the murder, did it? Hey, y'all are pretty bright. Huh? I see what you're saying. Tell you what, I'll have a look-see at my film. It would have been a photo taken late last night. I checked him once. Don't remember if there was anything on him, though. But what if I got something? I could be a witness to a genuine murder. Yeehaw! I'll go check that film. Y'all come back now, you hear? Please don't destroy the evidence. She went inside her SUV. I guess we should come back later. Did we, though? I don't know. Do you trust her? Because I kind of, sort of, like, don't. The way she was, like, shifty-eyeing, you know? But I suppose we don't really have a choice, right? So, we'll head back. Plastic benches, buy a doggy here. If Maya had a samurai dog, she'd come here. Alright, I'm just gonna check, make sure nothing new is at the boat rentals, and then we'll go see if we can convince the guy. The entrance. I'm gonna go say hi to Miles one more time, and then we'll go. Did you do it? Edgeworth, it's really hard for me to ask, but you didn't do it, right? Right? Think what you will. I have only one request. Stay out of this case. Why? But Nick is trying to help you. I know that. But I don't want your help, okay? Why not? Look, just go away and leave me alone. Nick. Mr. Edgeworth did it, didn't he? Maya. Let's go investigate elsewhere. But Nick. Maybe I should have presented the camera to him first. I guess Detective Gumshoe is still in that meeting. Hey! Thanks for coming down, pal. Detective Gumshoe. We just finished the meeting, for better or for worse. I get the feeling we're in for some bad news. Do you know anything about the victim yet? No, still can't ID him. Has Mr. Edgeworth said anything? Not a word. So how did the meeting go? I can't tell you, pal. You're a lawyer. True. You know, I don't know what to believe anymore. Sure, Mr. Edgeworth's human like you or me. Still, I get the feeling that if he'd done something wrong, he wouldn't go hiding it. This is the kind of guy he is. Why can't anyone else see that? Do they think that Mr. Edgeworth did it? Well, the trial's starting tomorrow, as scheduled. I see. In the end, you did tell us about the meeting. Don't go telling anyone else, pal. Yes, sir. And do me a favor. Stand by Mr. Edgeworth. He needs help, and you're the ones to help him. I'm sure he's got reasons why he won't talk to us. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. Trusting Edgeworth. Detective Gumshoe, how can you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? Oh, I think that was obvious. We got a strong working relationship, us two. We trust each other, that's how it works. A working relationship? See, Mr. Edgeworth always gets his defendants declared guilty every time. Yeah, his methods might be a little extreme times, but there's a reason. He trusts our investigation, see? He trusts us to get the right man. That's why I work extra hard, pal. Gotta earn that trust he places in us. I see. Mr. Edgeworth is a man you can trust. You have my word on that. I was wondering, did you ever get that autopsy report? Ah, that? Yeah, I made a copy for you. Cause of death, 24th or 25th, one bullet shot to the heart. Thank you. Nick? Huh? Can you show me that photo of the victim? That face. Someone you know? I don't know. I just have this feeling that I met him somewhere a long time ago. Well, I hope it helps you, pal. Thanks, detective. Alright. Let's head back to the nice lady, who's hopefully not yanking our chain and not destroying evidence right now. Hey, y'all! Lotta! Wait up a sec, we got bingo. Bingo? My automatic camera took 2 pictures last night. Hey! Well, this is them. Take a look. Wait. See? See, he's shooting with that pistol. It looks like that, yes. But you can't really tell who that is shooting. Yeah, well, there was enough fog out there last night to strangle a bullfrog. But you know, seeing these photos reminded me of something. What? I saw the murder happen. I'm a witness. What? Are you serious? Of course. How do you forget? Never mind. Y'all reckon I should tell the cops? Yes? The more witnesses, the better, right? Because if there's discrepancies between the 2 witness accounts, then we can take advantage of that to help defend Miles. I reckon so. What's that? Now don't y'all go trying to mock my accent. I'm a sensitive lady. Hey, so I'm off to talk to the cops. Y'all can have this photo. Later. Wait, Lotta. What? Can't y'all see I'm kind of busy? Tell us what you saw too, please. Nice try, honey, but I wasn't born yesterday. I'm a witness, and that means I'm on the side of justice, and that means the cops. I'd sooner eat the south side of a northbound skunk than tell you. Lotta, don't let her get your skivvies in a bunch. Friends today, enemies tomorrow. Or was that the other way around? No matter, I'm gone. Hey, maybe let me do some testifying. Hot darn. She left. Well, that's one more witness. What do we do now, Nick? Well, if she saw something, there's not much we can do about it. The question is, what exactly did she see? Guess we'll find out in the trial tomorrow. We did get evidence, though, so that's handy. Can I do anything? Expensive looking camera. Next to its large microphone and a blue plastic sheet. Looks like a computer is attached to the camera. Can't do anything else. Books, random crap. Yeah, I can't just like raid her computer, right? Alright. Looks like the police have given up their interviewing. Hey! I'm sorry, Santa Claus? Yeah. Nick, I think Santa's mad at you. Long time no see, Nick. Oops. Nick, you know Santa? Wow. Nick and Saint Nick. Hey, I see the connection. Don't be ridiculous. Dude, it's me. Wait, is it Larry? Holy shit, it is. It's Larry Butts. What are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? I'm working my day job. I sell samurai dogs. Want one? I gotta get money for dates, you know. My girl, Fiance deserves the best. Fiance? Not another model, I hope. Oh, Fiance's a fine woman, Nick. It was her idea that I wear this costume. So, you go, girlfriend, you know? She bought this costume for me. That's great, Larry. Wow, a Santa costume. She must be really nice. Oh, cute. Nick, who's she? She's not your... Not my... What? No, she's not. I'm his partner, Maya Fey. I'm, little sister. Sister? Wow, Nick, must be tough. Working 9 to 5, having to take care of a little sister. No, I'm not Nick's sister. I'm my older sister's little sister. Sounds great. Don't worry, Maya. He's not listening. Hey, Larry. There was a murder here last night. And since you work here, have you heard anything? Nick, you're wasting your time. Last night was Christmas Eve. He was with Keontae, obviously. He wouldn't have been staying out here in the cold. Oof. I think what you just said caught him off guard, Maya. No, it's just... Keontae's not in town right now. She's in Hawaii on a photo shoot. A model. I knew it. Well, anyway, there was a murder here on the lake. The trial's tomorrow. Neat. The defendant is Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. Nick, why would Larry know Edgeworth? Whoa, Nick? You don't mean that Miles Edgeworth? Old Edgy? Yeah, he's a murder suspect. Whoa, murder. Huh? You know Mr. Edgeworth, Larry? Yeah, of course. Edgy was in the same class as us in grade school. What? Now tell me about the dogs. Tell me about the dogs. Huh? Oh, you mean the samurai dogs? Why are they samurai dogs? I mean, they kind of look gourd-shaped. Oh, well, originally they were gourd dogs. You know, like guard dogs. Ouch. The samurai thing was Keontae's idea. Oh, she's my woman, you know? She's all, change the name and you go, girlfriend. She made me that banner. Man, the kids can't get enough of those samurai dogs. Something about that seems wrong. Oh, and guess what? We're getting a ton of customers here at the lake. What with the big news? The big news? Yeah, Gordy. Gordy? So Mr. Edgeworth was your classman, Larry? Yeah, Nick, him, and I used to hang out all the time. Wow, I never knew. Don't get me wrong, he's always been kind of a stick in the mud. Studying all the time, trying to be like your father. Like his father? Yeah, Eddie's pop was a famous defense lawyer back in the day. Wow. Wait, you said defense lawyer? Yeah. Wait a second, but Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecuting attorney. What? Eddie's got a proboscis on his knee? What? No, he's a prosecuting attorney. That's like the total opposite of a defense lawyer. Huh. Go figure. He always used to talk about defending the weak who were unable to defend themselves. Man, he used to go on and on about man's duty to society and all that. What a bore. Wonder what changed his mind, though. Do you know, Nick? Nick? Oh, he knows. What's Gordy? Huh? You mean you don't know? It's here in this very lake. A giant, mysterious monster. Gordy. A monster? Yeah. Check it out. This is another article from yesterday's newspaper. There's a photo. Wow, it's really real. Is this taken here? No, that tree doesn't look right. When did he say that it was taken? Like a day ago? Nick, a monster, a real monster! That kind of looks like someone's hand, just like this in the frame. Probably just a log or something, right? Hey, there's a quote here from the person who took the photo. Is it a lot of heart? I set the camera to automatic and we got into the frame. Heard a loud bang, like an explosion. Followed by the sound of something slipping into the water. Oh, that's a boat. That's a boat, like, going up. Wish I could have seen it. Why would there be a sound like an explosive? No, they're the party poppers here, I suppose. It makes me think that Lotta got that picture. Larry, could I borrow this article from you? Sure, no problem. That'll be $1 million. What? 1 million? Grow up, Larry. You know anything about this? What's that? It's a camera. You take pictures with it. Huh? Larry, you mean you don't know what a camera is? Of course I know. I'm a bona fide junior high graduate. I was talking about the weird contraption on that camera. Oh, that. Well, it's hard to explain. Just forget about it. Well, don't go showing me it then. Jeez. Hey, you want to see this? What's this? Might have been getting pretty bad lately, Nick. Actually, the photo's blurry, Larry. It was taken last night. Last night? Sorry, Nick. I don't know anything. I'm just a simple vendor. Oh, that's your attorney badge, isn't it? Dude, you really helped me out in packing that trial. Sorry, I can't really pay you. Because you blow it all on Kianse. But you can have all the dogs you want. Really? Larry, if you let her out your dogs, you won't have any left for the other customers. Hey, no problem. That's what makes her happy, you know? How many times do I have to remind you that it was me who got you off the hook? Alright. That seems good. Oh wait, actually, I want to go look at the boat rental shop one more time. Yeah. Yeah, kind of feel like this could just be like a boat upending, you know? Maybe someone got shot before. Alright. Alright. I think we're good. Nothing with the lake itself. Okay, okay. Yeah, alright. Let's head back to the detention center. Oh, he's not here. Hey, guard, do you want to go get Miles for me? Guess not. Maybe we'll go back here to chat about it. What is it? Oh, nothing. Just something's been bothering me. Could you show me that autopsy report once more? Hey, I remember now. This guy. He's a lawyer that was at the office Mia worked at. I met him once when I went there to hang out with Sis. That office? Wait, you mean Grossberg's office? Right, that guy. That was the last name. That was the last name I expected to come up. Maybe I should go talk to him for old time's sake. Go look for clues down by the lake. Thoughts? Why won't he tell us anything? And why is he refusing our help? Okay. So, nothing of value there. Let's go talk to Grossberg. The mountainous grossness. That old familiar clearing of the throat. Aha! You're Mia's something, are you not? I was her understudy, yes. Phoenix Wright. Aha! And you're Mia's something too, are you not? Her little sister, yeah. You've grown. You kind of look a lot like your sister, you know. Takes me back. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Mr. Grossberg, sir? Yes, I beg your pardon. Of course you came here to discuss something. What is it then? Something the matter? Oh, he still hasn't gotten the painting back. There was a murder last night. A murder? You haven't heard? Hey, Virtuous. Almost better than Godo's on. Do you ever listen to the it used to be on Rainy Mood, but like YouTube has the Godo's jazz music with like the light rain noises. I just got up, you see. Well, Miles Edgeworth shot someone with a pistol. Edgeworth? What? Who did he shoot? Well, the identity of the victim is still unknown. This is terrible news indeed. Guess he hadn't heard anything. I want to ask him about his painting too. Yeah, that was that jazz music was like my go-to for like just relaxing study time. I have a friend who has pipes. I feel like we've listened to that music before just to smoke pipes. Mr. Grossberg, whatever happened to that painting? Oh, yes. I do not think it shall ever be coming back home to this office. Can't exactly claim it was stolen. Suppose it's my just desserts. Old, bitter desserts. Alright, let's present the autopsy report to him. Strange. I feel as though I've seen this man somewhere before. Ugh! Did you remember? He was a lawyer here in my office. That's Hammond. Robert Hammond. Robert Hammond? That sounds like a normal name. Robert Hammond? Robert Hammond? Robert Hammond? Robert Hammond? Robert Hammond? Robert Hammond? No, I can't think of if there's a pun here, then I think I'm missing it. Hammond the hamster? Is that a thing? And you say this is the man Miles Edgeworth shot? Yeah. So this is the moment the crime took place, eh? Yes. You can't really say for sure that's Edgeworth. I'm not sure whether that's a good thing or a bad thing. Not sure at all. So this camera on the lake takes a photo whenever it hears an explosive sound? That's what she said. And it just happened to be set up on the beach, pointing out at the lake. Yes, she said it was to photograph shooting stars. Shooting stars? Explosions? What's the connection? I'd be suspicious of this witness of yours. Yes. Yeah, my apologies. I'm not sure I can help you with that. Alright. Who is this Hammond guy anyway? Mr. Hammond. He was a defense attorney in that case. I dare you to do Grossberg in British. Oh, like give him a British accent, you mean? I mean, I can try. It won't be any good, but I can try. That case? Actually, hold on. I don't know if, like, you need this, like, if you go for an accent, but, like, you always need a phrase that, like, triggers it.
Pleasure, thank you. Because I'm safe.
Is this tanker safe?
Well, I was thinking more about the other ones.
This is not going to be good. Yes, the DLC. Sorry, the DL6 incident. DL6? Why does that sound so familiar? Perhaps you remember. I'm sure someone mentioned it during the trial for Mia's murder. That was the incident where the police were so at a loss they used a spirit medium. Wait, you don't mean... Was that me and my mother? Yes, my dear. The spirit medium, Misty Fey, your mother, contacted the spirit of the victim. But the case was a loss. No conviction was made. The DL6 incident, yes, happened 15 years ago. A very strange case indeed. They never caught the criminal, right? Correct. Misty Fey used her powers to talk to the spirit of the late victim. Her testimony led to charges being laid against one man. But Mr. Hammond won the case, and the suspect was declared innocent. And the police blamed my mother, calling her a fraud. You're the one who helped her out then, right, Mr. Grossberg? Yes. Yes, quite. Thank you. No, please. Don't mention it. DL6. Never thought I'd hear that name again. But wait, what does that case have anything to do with Mr. Edgeworth? It has everything to do with Mr. Edgeworth, my dear. The victim in the DL6 incident was none other than his father, Gregory Edgeworth. Didn't he have a painting? He did have a painting. He lost it in the second... Yeah, the second mystery to Mr. Red White of Blue Corp. who extorted the painting from him. What? His father? If you want to know more, you should ask him yourself. Show him this. I'm sure he'll talk to you. Wait, this is a photograph of my mother. Also, I'm like shitting up all the inflections for this guy's accent right now. Like, just utterly failing, like the tone of what he's saying because I'm trying to like focus on doing a crappy British accent. Expensive looking mahogany. Bookshelves with expensive looking teeth. They haven't been read. Let's take them back to our office. He won't miss them. Can we take that wooden bear? It's kind of cute. Why is the wall there a different color? The big painting was hanging there until recently. What happened to it? Well, he gave it to someone. I bet he gave it to some romantic interest. Love blooms eternal, Nick. Yeah. Oh, he still has the gold lighter at least. Elegant ebony case. Lighter's made of solid gold. We should put things on our client table too. Not really into smoking. We could put out candy or gum. Classy. So it's a potted plant. I think our Charlie is cuter. Right, he's a really cute plant. Solid mahogany. Hey Nick, I want a desk like that in our office too. I don't know. I don't think I'm ready to sit at a desk like that yet. Huh? Meant for me. You'd better start saving your allowance then. Mahogany. Alright, I think we're good. You remembered? Wait, what did you remember? Oh, you forgot. What's this? I was hoping you got to my message the first time. Edgeworth, what about your defense? It's no concern of yours. Guess he hasn't found anyone yet. Can I ask you about the murder? Right. So again, just leave me alone. Please try to understand. I'm not doing this to prove I'm tough or because I look down on you. I just don't want you anywhere near this case, understand? Why did you go to Gourd Lake? No intention of telling you. Nor apparently would you tell Detective Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe was really worried about you. Damn straight he was. I'm gonna show him this. Did you go to look at the cute monster? No, he didn't, apparently. Alright, let's show him this. Edgeworth? It's only been a matter of hours since you last visited. You've made incredible progress in your investigation. I'll admit it. I'm impressed, Wright. You're always single-minded in your work, though. Once you start on something, you always see it through, don't you? About the DL6 incident. Right, DL6. I didn't want you to find out about it. That is why I refused your offer to defend me. I'm sorry if it sounded like I thought you weren't up to the job. I just wanted to keep you away from DL6. So, do you still think it would have been better for me to stay away? I don't know. But I see no point in hiding anything from you now. Very well. Ask whatever you like. I'll answer them to the best of my abilities. The DL6 incident was when my father died. Right before my eyes. He was shot and killed. I saw it all. My memories from that time are foggy. I suppose it's a self-defense mechanism. In any case, the suspect was arrested. A man. Pretty clear he was the only one who could have killed my father. The spirit medium they used to talk to my late father said the same thing. I think I see why he became a prosecutor. It was an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that cleared the suspect's name. And Hammond... Sorry, and Hammond is... Oh, you... No worries. Were you going for something else? What did you just do? Oh. So the bodies thing is this funny nonsense where I have like a folder of silly bodies that I used to attach to like my camera to like those cardboard cutouts and those things at like conventions or like fairs and stuff, and you go in there. So I just have like funny bodies and I'd stick it there. And then last night someone made me this one, which, you know, here, so you can actually read it. But if you just wanted a meme though, I can give you a meme instead. I don't mind, because then I can not worry too much about screen real estate. Let's see here. Meme, you say? Let's see. Have I shown the skeleton? I don't think I've shown the skeleton. Hold on. Apologies if this is loud.
I have a joke for you.
Hopefully.
What is a skeleton's favorite snack? Go on, guess.
This one's pretty long
No,
and kind of
go on,
inappropriate, I
guess.
suppose. But we'll just put this, you know,
Guess.
here.
Why are you laughing? I haven't told the punchline yet. What is a skeleton's favorite
Although it's
snack?
still like almost October. This is fine.
Guess. Guess. Fuck. Guess. Guess, goddamn you. Why won't you answer me? What is my favorite snack? No! No! What is it? Why must you fail me so often?
I love that line.
Ribs! Spare ribs! Fuck!
There you go. There's your meme. And it was a long one, so I hope you appreciate it. And Hammond is the victim in the Gourd Lake murder? Correct. That spirit medium, that was my mom. You just reported 2 of your Go Makes and WoW for real money transactions. Wow. Was it the guy who was being weird before? The like super like unsociable guy by chance? What, you mean you're? It's strange. I thought that terrible incident was about to end, and now this. About to end. The DL6 incident happened 15 years ago. 15 years ago on December 28th. December 28th? The statute of limitations of the case runs out in 3 days. 3 days? We do trials in 3 days, damn it! Let's do this! What? Nick, what does that mean? When the case's statute of limitation runs out, legally the case never happened. 3 days from now, DL6 will be closed. Forever. What happened to the suspect? The one who got off innocent? I don't know. He disappeared from public view. Nobody knows where to. If he was still alive, he'd be about 50 years old now. I guess I can understand why he'd go into hiding. It'd be hard to live a normal life after being a murder suspect in such a big case. So your father was a lawyer? He was. Gregory Edgeworth. He was quite famous at the time, apparently. So you were sort of trying to follow in his footsteps. I'd rather not talk about it. Does, apologies if I'm out of the loop, but, does WoW have, like, cosmetics that are purchasable? Or anything like that? Like, is there anything that you use real-world money for in WoW? Like, I know, like, Final Fantasy XIV has, like, cosmetic stuff that you can buy and whatnot, so just curious. No? Okay. Not in the first, okay. Okay, so we got all our evidence there. Edgeworth? It's only been a matter of hours since you last visited. Oh wait, shit. Alright, this isn't anything new. I don't want to listen to all that again. Should I show him this? Who would have thought that there'd be a photo? Edgeworth, did you shoot him? What do you think, Wright? I don't think you're the kind to point a gun at anyone, no. So you didn't shoot him? No, I didn't. It wasn't me. Right. It pains me to ask you this now. I know, you want us to defend you. Yes. Will you? Hell yeah. Aw, who could have guessed this day would come? Not me. This is my chance to finally pay you back. Pay him back? Pay me back? For what? I don't remember ever doing anything for you. Never mind. Guess you don't really need to know. Huh. My letter of request. Please give it to Detective Gumshoe. Well, I guess we should. What's that? Earthquake? Nick, it's a big one. Ah, it's got me down. Whew. That was scary. Wow. Well, good on you, Trollmeister. The less bots in the world, the better. Hey, they were grade school buddies, so who knew? They probably went through puberty together. That was scary. Oh, you feel terrible about it? I mean, because like if someone's doing something bad, you should be like, hey, stop that, you know? And not everyone would do anything about it, you know? A lot of people, if you see something bad, you kind of go like, oh, what's this thing over here? And then you ignore it because you don't want to get mixed up in it. So, good job on having a backbone, I guess is what I'm saying. Which reminds me of a John Mulaney joke about his father. And I can't tell it properly because I'm not John Mulaney and I'm not really a comedian. But his dad once told him that he had the spine of a chocolate eclair. Which I think is just a great insult. Where's Edgeworth? There. He's on the floor in the ball, shivering. Guess he doesn't do so well with earthquakes. Part of running, but curling up in a ball? Well, I guess we're done. Spine of a chocolate eclair. Yeah. Well, maybe they'll just get a slap on the wrist, you know, for the real world thing. They'll be like, hey, don't do that again, and then they'll be fine. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't seem like he's going to stand up anytime soon. Let's go, Nick. Right. I had to give Edgeworth's letter of request to Detective Gumshoe. Wait, did the guard get phased by the earthquake? Nope. He's a real pro. What's going on here? Eek! What's wrong, Detective? This wild lady comes here in just a while ago. Said she came to talk to y'all after hearing what Mr. Wright had to say. What's this about, pal? A lot of heart. Why are you going around finding more witnesses? You want to give Mr. Edgeworth a death sentence, pal? No, not at all. Just, I mean, she did see something. There's nothing I can do about that. Can't go around covering up evidence. You trying to say something the way I do my job? No, sir. When you report a player well to get onto a hidden blacklist that you can't modify, so you'll never be able to chat with them. Oh. So next time they try to talk to you, they'll get XY ignores you. I can't hide that. That's all I got for you for that. Or maybe both of those, I think, capture the feeling. Asmund Golden. Isn't no, sorry. I got my usernames mixed up for a second. Asmongold. I know that name. Why do I know that name? Wait, why does this look like... Wait, why does a picture of, like, Germa show up? Or does he just look like Germa? Isn't that Germa? I mean, I guess this is also this man. He's the biggest WoW streamer. Oh. Oh, he just has a very similar face, I guess. Like, Germa. Wait, sorry, what? 6 dead? What? 6 dead after Germa lets Twitch vote on when he can use his breaks. 1 day ago. Excuse me? What? Is this the... Is this a parody? What is this? Yeah, this is parody. Was arrested by the Boston Police Department. Yeah, no? Germa doesn't live in Boston. What? What is this parody that I... It's cool to see a streamer care so much about engaging his chat like this. Most people can barely interact with question chat, let alone give chat the opportunity to play God. So it's a nice change of pace. Germa's production value is also next level as usual. He bought a giant SUV just for this stream to ensure any hit pedestrians didn't survive if the chat didn't want them to. He's also so focused and concentrated as a streamer. Every time someone died, he stared forward at the road with mirthless indifference, awaiting the next command by chat without pausing to think about the consequences. What a great stream. How would you be able to tell this from an ordinary Boston driving? Well, statistically, the average Boston driver kills 7 people per 20 minutes, so I'd say it's a marked improvement. This is a good website. Harddrive.net. This is courtroom stream. Let's go. We got another Phoenix Wright case right here. Beautiful. Beautiful. Well, that was a good tangent. Thank you. I guess they don't really look that similar, but I don't know. I thought they looked the same. Anyway, back to this. I don't have anything to talk to him about? Oh, no, I do. Okay. It's fine. So, what did Miss Hart say? She says she saw Mr. Edgeworth fire the pistol. What? Even had a photograph to prove it. Right, I saw it too. But you really can't tell from the photo who it is who's shooting. That's why she says she's going to enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality a mite, but should let us see who's who. She can do that? Okay, so there's going to be an enlarged photograph that shows Edgeworth in the act. Great, just great. In any case, she's going to be the one testifying tomorrow. Huh? What happened to the other witness? Well, apparently there was a cancellation. Cancellation? I'm afraid tomorrow's going to be life or death report, Mr. Edgeworth. We got a witness who says she saw the very moment of the murder. Oh, we got a photo taken when the shot rang out. That sounds like a pretty unwinnable case. But wait, what did Mia used to say? If he's innocent, there's got to be something I've overlooked. Excuse me. Potential for wild go drama is 95%. So you're gonna stream that, right? Kidding. Don't actually do that. You're more worried for Edgeworth. All right, let's keep pressing on then. We gotta help out Miles. Sounds like Mr. Edgeworth is gonna ask the state to assign a public defender. I was just asked to file the paperwork. But you still got time, pal. Go talk to him again. For me, please. You have to convince him. You have to make him let you defend him, please. I know you're the only one who can do it, pal. You're the only one who can save Mr. Edgeworth. Okay, buddy. Here. Although I kind of wonder... Hold on, I'm gonna save real quick. Here's my thing, buddy. He's not dead yet. Look what I got. Hey, you did it, pal. Glad I waited till the last minute to file those papers. I'll rip them up and start the new ones for you. Thanks, detective. I'll see you in court tomorrow then. Good luck, pal. Hey, you guys feel that earthquake a little while back? I was worried. Worried? We're fine. I've lived out here my whole life. Pretty used to them by now. I wasn't worried about you two. I was worried about Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, right. He did seem to overreact a little now that you mention it. Yeah, well, not surprised. It was a pretty big quake. I'm gonna go check on him. You should go eat and get your rest for tomorrow's trial. Later. I wonder if his, do you think the fact that he reacts like that to earthquakes will come into play? Because, like, if he doesn't handle earthquakes very well, does he handle going out on a boat? Like, that makes everything go, you know, weird, right? Like, seems like he wouldn't want to go out into that. I wonder what it is with Mr. Edgeworth and earthquakes. I wonder. He was never that scared than when he was in school. This probably ties back to the DL6 incident. Then again, I only really got to know him in 4th grade. Transferred to another school after that. Wonder what happened to Edgeworth. To be continued. I hope that I didn't miss anything. Like, he mentions, like, they mentioned something real quick, but, like, I don't know. Maya has the same hairstyle that your best friend used to have in high school. Hold on, I need to actually look at her hair. Like, I don't know. Did she do anything with it up? Karma? That's right, Manfred von Karma. He's the best prosecutor there is. He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. He's a god of prosecution, right? A god. Not a single case? Oh, so like bangs, whatever you call these, side bangs, and a bop, or a high tail. It's probably a high ponytail, right? Or something going on, but it's also down. There's a lot going on with Maya's hair, isn't there? He'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. Sounds like someone else I know, Edgeworth. You don't understand. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred von Kammer is a man to be feared. It's quite a claim coming from someone who forges evidence. He taught me what it really means to prosecute. What? Just picture a prosecutor as vicious as me, multiplied by a factor of 10. So, was he your teacher then, Mr. Edgeworth? Something like that. And now he's trying to get you found guilty? What a creep! Oh, wait. Maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out. Not a chance. He hasn't lost once in 40 years. 40 years! He's as ruthless as me times 20. That's pretty ruthless. Like I said, he's a god among prosecutors. Guess that's something like Mia was to me. Speaking of Mia... Maya? Uh-huh? We could really be using Mia's help right now, don't you think? Oh. I can't. Sorry, I tried. I really tried, but I couldn't reach. You couldn't reach? I think it's because I haven't been training. My powers are weak again. Oh man, what bad timing. I'm really sorry. I'll try my best. I hope so. What are you whispering about? Oh, it's nothing. Well, it's time. Let's head in. The ghost of defense attorneys past. The much stranger tale for Mr. Scrooge. Court is now in sessions for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Oh. Wow, he even, like, Miles even stole his style. Mr. Von Karma? Is the prosecution ready? Fool. You seriously think that I would stand here were I not completely prepared? Right. My apologies. We got the judge scared. Very well. Your opening statement, please. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. That should be fine. The prosecution may call his first witness. What's with this guy? Is he royalty or something? How am I supposed to fight against this? What do you think this guy actually sounds like? Also, does he have an earring? Like he's got like a little stud or something. Interesting. Maybe he lives a separate life when he's not in the courtroom. I call the detective in charge of this case, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Okay, Gumshoe's first. Let's see how this goes. Sounds like an asshole. Describe the incident now. You hope he sounds like Christopher Lee. Where's my shit. You mean this Christopher Lee? Oh my god. I accidentally clicked on Microsoft Store and it just like froze everything for a solid second here. This guy.
Incredibly witty.
Detective Gumshoe looks nervous. Please take a look at the map. The murder happened late Christmas Eve, around midnight. There was one boat in the very middle of the lake. There are 2 men on the boat. Now there happened to be a woman camping here on the edge of the lake. At 12:10 a.m. she heard 2 pistol shots. 2? Then there would be 2 pictures. Then the boat started to move. Went toward the boat rental shop.
It's pathetic.
Testify to the court about the arrest. Now. Wait, Mr. Von Karma. Yes. Actually, I'm the one that's supposed to be handling these proceedings. What is this? Wrong. There's only one thing you need to do here. I'm sorry, you're wrong.
Social credit deducted.
I actually, by the way, I can't actually hear that on my soundboard thing. I don't have it sent to my ears, just over to OBS right now. Though, if you want me to do a really bad Christopher Lee impression, I actually do have to like go find like a video of him talking because I don't remember what he sounds like. Christopher Lee. Like I know the incredibly witty thing and whatnot, but top 10 Christopher Lee performances.
A 70-year-old man.
Wait, Christopher Lee was in The Mummy?
By starring alongside the great Peter Cushing.
I fucking watch Mojo videos. So it's like, just give me an actual thing of Christopher Lee. Hold on. I think I need to like mute Phoenix because it's too loud.
I'd worked in all sorts of places I'm prepared to do these days, and
It's so quiet.
the mirror is to believe.
Can I find like an actual like loud one? Christopher Lee talks about sword fights and gives a demonstration. Gives a demonstration? All right. Hold.
More sword fights on film.
The man has a freaking sword in his home?
It's not a delicate little piece which you just thrust at someone with nimble footwork. It's a
I don't know. I mean, it's British, obviously, but
knocked about one way or another.
a film. All right, I'll try. I'll try to use the way he says film to make up some kind of thing. Oh, and we should probably unmute Phoenix right now. Okay. Anyway, wrong. There's only one thing you need to do here. You will slam down your gavel and say the word guilty. That is your role. Yes, of course. You're quite right. No, he's not. The arrest of Edgeworth. Oh, Gumshoe is actually testifying. A man called in the station around 30 minutes after midnight. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. No, I didn't suspect him of anything at all. But the next morning, a body was found in the lake. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. Let's see. Very well. Begin your cross-examination, attorney, now! Jeez. A man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. Time and death sometime. 15 minutes after? It took him 15 minutes to call. Interesting, interesting. You received a call from a man? Yep. But you said there was a woman camping there. She was the one who heard the 2 gunshots, right? Holy shit. What was that demonic voice? What? Did you hear that objection? Holy shit. That woman and the man who called in the report are 2 different people, obviously. Different people. There were 2 witnesses. Ugh. Their testimonies were quite similar, however. Today I've summoned the woman who was camping. Lot of heart. What happened next, detective? We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. What was Mr. Edgeworth like when you saw him then? Well, from what I saw, he looked pretty relaxed. Not like a murderer at all, really. Like, objection! Like, what is that? Detective, the court requires the facts, not your opinion. How many years have you been on the force? Facts only, detective. Hard, cold, objective facts. Yes, sir. Man, he's got his share of objections. No, I didn't suspect him of anything at all. Why didn't you think he was suspicious? You should know. You have a deep, trusting relationship with the prosecutors. Detective, the court isn't interested in your musings. Deep trustings? Poppycock. I've never heard so many flippant comments from an active detective on the force. Detective Gumshoe doesn't look so good. Continue. Now. But the next morning, a body was found in the lake. But you arrested him at... You arrested Edgeworth then, not before you found the body? Did you find any clues on the body? A single bullet was recovered from the body. It was shot through the heart, fatally. Judge, here's the bullet. It didn't strike bone, so its shape is well preserved. Very well, the court accepts this bullet into evidence. From a .22 caliber bullet pistol. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. Why is that? Well, we found the murder weapon in the boat. The murder weapon? A pistol. Detective Gumshoe. That is a vital piece of information. Please revise your testimony. Right. Sorry, Your Honor. The murder weapon we found in the boat was decisive evidence. What about the pistol made it decisive evidence? He has the same evil laugh as Edgeworth. There were fingerprints on the pistol found in the boat. There are clear prints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand. What? Order! Order! So Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints were found on the murder weapon? Yes, Your Honor. Judge, this is the weapon in question. Accepted into evidence. Fired 3 times. 3 times, it says. Members of the court, we now have the pistol used in the murder and the bullet found in the body. Detective. Yes, sir. Was the bullet found in the body fired from this pistol? Yes, the ballistic markings on the bullet match the pistol. Hey, Nick. What does he mean, ballistic markings? Shocking.
It's pathetic.
To imagine someone here does not know something as basic as ballistic markings. Nick, he's glaring at me. Very well, I'll explain. Actually, Judge, you do it. Yeah, me? Ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves distinctive marks on each bullet it fires. We'll examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. It's quite accurate. Indeed. This leads to one inevitable conclusion. That the bullet was without a doubt fired from this pistol. Sorry, I clicked a little bit too fast. This pistol, which as you may recall, was covered with the defendant's own fingerprints. Yeah, but it was fired 3 times, douchebag. Order! Order! This is bad. This makes it look like Edgeworth did it. Well, Judge, I'd say it's almost decisive, yes. Honestly, I could declare a verdict at this point. However, you wish to hear the witnesses speak, no doubt. Very well. I am somewhat fatigued, and so I take a brief break. I will call my witness after the recess, which will last 10 minutes. Judge? Yes? What are you doing? A 10-minute recess, now! But wait, I... Just bang your flimsy gavel and get on with it, man. Yes! Shit. Wait, so I didn't get a chance to present any evidence, though. Like, I only got to press. Fuck. Edgeworth, what's going on here? Your fingerprints were on the murder weapon. Ugh. And that foggy photo makes one thing clear. The only one who could have shot that man was the person in the photo. True. Was that you in the boat? Yes, it was me. What? But you must believe me, I didn't shoot him. Then who did? I don't know. You don't know? Weren't you right there? I heard a gunshot from very close by. Then the other man fell from the boat. Can't say why, but I thought at the time that he had shot himself. You mean it was suicide? That's the only explanation that I can come up with. Huh? I'm gonna convince anyone of that. Hey, Maya. Huh? What? Any progress with Mia? Oh, sorry. It's no good. Ugh. I know. No good for anything, am I, Nick? If I can't call my sister, I might as well not be here, right? No, you're my emotional support, Maya. That could have happened, yeah. Like, he was like, hey, no, don't off yourself, weirdo. And then he shot himself. It was Hammond, right? The body that died. So they could have been talking about the DL6 case, and he could have been like, I feel so bad that, like, I made up evidence or something or whatever. I don't know. Well, of course not. I need you here. I can see you're always trying to help out. Even if you don't actually help. It's the thought that counts, right? It's okay, Nick. You don't have to make me feel better. I don't know anything about trials or defense. What's more of a spirit meeting? We can't even contact spirits. Ah, everyone has their off days. I mean, we've just been getting lucky lately. But you never know. You never know my luck's gonna run out. Really? Whoa, right. Don't jinx this case any more than it already is. Bad for my heart. Oh, sorry. Oops. Okay, can I cross-examine the freaking witness now? Mr. Von Kama, call your witness. Yes. Will Miss Lotta Hart take the stand? Lotta Hart, you were a research student at a university. That I am. Good. Begin by telling us what you saw the night of the incident. And don't add anything trivial or subjective. Understand? Y'all need to learn some manners. Understand? Yeah, I understand. Very well. Your testimony, please. It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. I heard this bang come up from the lake. She did the thing where she looks down to her left when she said she was in her car, which makes me think she wasn't. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. Then there was another bang. There wasn't nary a thing on the lake but that boat. 2 shots, you say? But the gun fired 3, and we only have 1 photo from her camera. Just saying. Huh? Judge. She happened to take a photo of the incident. This is that photo, accepted as evidence. Well, this is a surprise. This looks like the very moment of the murder. Who knows what happened that time? Anything could have happened. Order! I'll remove people from this courtroom if I do not have order immediately. Also, hi Yen. Welcome back. Or do you understand what happened in the trial now? As the witness testified, she looked at the lake when she heard the shot. There were no other boats on that lake. So the man in the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot him. Yes, it was the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Order! 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 I will have order! Well, Judge, the evidence is decisive. I have very little doubt about this case. Very well, this court finds the defendant... Wait, Your Honor! I haven't cross-examined the witness yet. A cross-examination? We have photographic proof. What question can there possibly be? This photo is worth 1,000 words, and they all read guilty. You lose. Or, do you claim to have found a contradiction in her testimony? Very well, if you have to. You may cross-examine the witness. You only flounder and ask meaningless questions. You will fail to find anything, unless you are...
Incredibly witty.
And then I will have you held in contempt of court. Nick? Contempt? Contempt of court, you know. I guess I understand. Well, what are you gonna do? Do you really think there was a contradiction with the facts in her testimony? Yes. I think I noticed one little thing. Well, I'm impressed, Nick. I didn't notice anything. Right, let's take him on. Yeah, got a bad feeling about this. I understand. I'll cross-examine the witness. Very well. I pray for your sake this isn't a waste of time. Alright. It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. No, you weren't. Also, 2 shots, 1 bullet. Just saying. This evidence clearly reveals the contradiction of that statement, Your Honor. They aren't. No, okay, never mind. Sorry, I'm like a little bit antsy on the trigger for this since they didn't let me cross-examine Gumshoe. Why were you camping there anyway? I'm a research student at my university. I was taking pictures using my research. What research? This all sounds suspicious. Miss Hart, could you be more specific about your research? What does the witness's motive in camping by the lake have to do with this case? The answer is nothing. I object to this line of questioning. Objection sustained. Wait now, I'm the one who says that. Well then say it already. Objection sustained. Thanks for nothing, Your Honor. I heard this bang come up from the lake. So you weren't looking at the lake at this time? Nope. I looked after I heard that noise. She said that already. I should have found contradictions, not leisurely chat with the witness. When I looked out the window, I saw 2 gents in a boat. Sure. Then there was another bang. No, there's not. There's only one photo. Right? Like, am I barking up the wrong tree here? Were you watching the very moment the shot rang out? Well, yeah, sure. You're asking meaningless questions. Meaningless. Contradictions, Mr. Wright, not meaningless babble. Well, on camera, I think I hate you. He's trying to keep me from talking to the witness. To what end? There wasn't anything on the lake but that boat. What about Gordy the monster? But there's only one bullet. Your Honor, what do you think about the witness's statement? Not sure I follow. Damn it! It's wrong again. Don't sound convinced. Objection overruled. Fuck. I think you're right. The sound triggered camera. Then there was another bang. Looked out the window because she was in her car. She was in her car. Oh. Nope. I'm listening to, like, is the music gonna change? And it doesn't. And it's like, oh. There was another bang. But there's only one bullet, though. Right? And also, there were 3 shots. Fired 3 times. Come on. Fired 3 times. I don't see anything contradictory. But it 3 times. She only heard it twice. We have 1 photo. The bullet could have missed. True. But this thing takes pictures whenever there's a loud noise, and we have a singular photo. And the bullet and the murder weapon was fired 3 times. Which means we should have 3 pictures. It's not going to be the Gordy article, right? Like, that wouldn't make any sense. Like, Mr. Edgy is just going to, like, laugh me out of court if I say, hey, there was something there. There was a monster on the lake. Do I is this it? No, we're going to get a bad end. Can you look at the photo again? Yeah, I can try. Okay, I think we just lost. Alright, hold on. Load. Which one's my latest? This one? This one. Can I look at the photo again? Yes. As soon as we get back to that. Hold on. I'm just gonna hold down the button to get there. But yeah. I don't know. Maybe we're not supposed to press on that one? Okay. I mean, at the very least, I suppose we could, like, maybe, like, get more from Gumshoe this time. Alright, let's try to understand, alright? There was 1 boat in the very middle of the lake. There were 2 men on the boat. Woman camping here. And at 12:10, she heard 2 pistol shots. Then the boat started to move. Went towards the boat rental shop. When was it fired a 3rd time, that gun? What a face this man has. But we don't have the gun yet as evidence. So I can't even use that to, like, you know, say things happened. Oh wait, yes I can. I can use the autopsy report. Ready? Man called on the station around 30 minutes. Went to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Didn't suspect him of anything at all. But the next morning a body was found in the lake. Okay, we gotta get him to revise his testimony once, right? Single bullet. Okay, there we go. Got the pistol bullet. So we had to arrest Edgeworth. Why? Because he had the gun. Or because the gun was in the boat with his fingerprints. Alright. The murder weapon found in the boat was decisive evidence. Okay, we don't have the gun yet. Alright. And now we got the fingerprints. And it gets submitted as evidence, right? There we go. Okay, we don't get a chance to actually, like, say no, right? Because he doesn't mention it again. This happened before in one of the other cases that Gumshoe, like, gave his testimony at the beginning and whatnot, and we weren't actually able to do anything about it. Okay. Once we get a lot of heart up here, I'll save the game so that way if I mess up again, we won't have to sit through all this. Okay. Red gunshot, thought he shot himself. Suicide. No progress with Mia. No, I need you here. Why would we ever say you're useless to poor Mia? Sorry, Maya. Okay, options, save. We'll save over this one, I guess. All right, a lot of heart. All right, let's figure this out. All right, I'll stop like skipping once we actually get to her real testimony. Okay. It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. See how she's doing this? Makes me think that she's lying about the car part. I heard this bang come up from the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. Then there was another bang. There wasn't a nary a thing on the lake but that boat. Enough. Judge, she took a photo. Alright, hold on. No, let me cross-examine time, please. We have photographic proof for question good or else we... You lose. Do you claim to have found a contradiction in her testimony? Yes. Yes. She was in her car. You really think there was a contradiction with the facts in her testimony? Yes. I mean, there has to be, right? But I have a bad feeling about it, so maybe I'm wrong. Alright. It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight. Yeah. I guess 12:15 is just after midnight, right? Just after midnight, you say? In other words, it was no longer Christmas Eve, but Christmas Day. Huh? Yeah, well, yes. I know you want to find contradictions, but really... Your next contradiction is a little more relevant to the trial. Witness, continue your testimony. I was in my car. I don't think she was. Like, it's automatic, but... I don't know if I have evidence that would prove that wrong. Because, I mean, this looks out over the lake, and I guess it would have seen, like, right here. They said it was in the middle of the lake. But I feel like the map is my best chance. But, I mean, she's making a face. So I'm gonna go for it, I guess. With the thing. No, the music didn't change. Never mind. I was in my car. Why were you camping there? I'm a research student at my university, taking pictures using my research. And I'll back off. Heard this bang come up from the lake. Come up from the lake? And you think this bang came from this gun? Looked after I heard the noise. Yeah, I'm gonna press her on everything first. I saw two gents on a boat. Could you clearly see the two men? Just look at the picture. Clear enough for you? No. No, it's not. I wasn't asking you about the photo. I was asking if you saw the two men. Yeah, well, of course. The witness has testified that she saw them. There's also a photo. Best look elsewhere for your precious contradictions. We have a blurry photo. Then there was another bang. Nope. Take this shit. Your Honor. What do you think would... Oh, it doesn't work. Like, I know Gumshoe mentioned that they enhanced the photo, but, like, she didn't see them. Two gents on a boat. I did just use the right photo, right? Or did I just click the wrong thing? I definitely clicked this, right? I don't want to represent this if I just messed up. I think you did. I did present the correct photo, or I messed up. Do I have the enhanced one? No. The enhanced one is the photo that would have been given by the prosecution to the judge, which is why I was thinking that our photo, that is the blurry one, would work because it shows that you couldn't see them clearly. Then there was another bang. No. Asking meaningless questions. There wasn't anything on the lake but the boat. Are you sure about that? Yeah, sure as a county gal can be. Sorry, country gal. I'm pretty sure. How come you're so sure? Well, heck, I scanned the whole lake. Scanned the whole lake. Almost sounds like she was more interested in the lake than the boat. Miss Hart, you... Mr. Wright, the witness has answered the question in full. No need for further questions. Objection sustained. That's what I'm... Sustained! Yes, of course. Oh, great. What am I supposed to do now? there weren't any contradictions there. Sorry, Nick, if only my sister were here. Maya's really taking this hard. I don't think she was in her car. But the things that they narrowed in on were the two gents and the Naria thing on the lake with the boat. Did I present this stupid article before? Because I'm going to present it now. Because I can't think of what else to do. No. There wasn't an area thing on the lake but that boat. But it's taken automatically. No? Wait, do I present the camera instead? Maybe it's the camera that I need to present, the one that says automatic. Or did I do this already? Am I just repeating myself? Yeah, I'm just repeating myself, aren't I? Nope. I'm doing something dumb. What if I say I think there wasn't? Okay, Maya thinks there's something. If you don't cross things are the judge will, but not able to declare guilty. We have to bluff it. Alright. Okay, so we've tried the camera, the picture. The thing is, it's like her... I don't know, it seems weird to me that, like, they arrested him right away, but found the body the next morning. Like, I don't know. Just after midnight. I mean, yeah, that's true. I was in my car. Why are you camping there? She was taking pictures for her research. Actually, yeah, further please, because one of the suspicious things about her is that she has a camera rigged to take pictures of loud noises when she's doing media research, which like makes no sense at all. What does the witness's motive can be have to do with it? Nothing. I was in my car. You sure about that? Heard the bang come up from the lake. So you weren't looking at the lake? No, I looked after I heard the noise. I looked out the window, I saw two gents in the boat. I feel like the picture's too clear for being in the car. Well, the camera's not in the car. The camera's on the beach. It's automatic. See this part? Clear enough for you. Like this seems like the thing to go after right here. Asking if you saw the two men. And she's like, yeah, of course. But it's not true. Then there was another bang. So two gents in a boat. That doesn't contradict anything here. The thing I was thinking is like maybe she couldn't see them. Because well maybe this is the right thing because it's too foggy, right? So like she's here, they're here, there's no way she can see them? I'm gonna try it. Nope. When I looked at the window, I saw 2 gents. Then there was another bang. I still think it contradicts this, that it says fired 3 times. No. God. Sorry. What's the definition of insanity again? And there was another bang. Well, yeah, sure. Asking meaningless questions. He's trying to keep me from talking to the witness. Why? There wasn't nary a thing on the lake but that boat. But you were there. Are you sure? Yeah, sure as a country gal can be. Sounds pretty sure. How come you're so sure? Oh, heck, I scanned the whole lake. Scanned the whole lake? Almost sounded like she was more interested in the lake than the boat. Miss Hart, you... When is the question full? No. Screw your sustained crap. You're unable to find a contradiction in the testimony worth noting. But, Your Honor, you keep your promise. Mr. Wright, I'm afraid that I have to penalize any further outposts by holding you in contempt of court. Now, if that happens, you'll have to leave the courtroom immediately. Understood? Nick, a lot of testimony is fishy, real fishy. I can't say anything, what can I do? I believe we've covered the evidence sufficiently to make a decision. Then pass your judgment. Very well. Mr. Miles Edgeworth, please take the stand. Who was that? It was me. Maya, is something wrong? Do you need to use the facilities? No, I do not. A lot of heart. Your testimony stinks. It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful that you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life or death. Lotta, did you really clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire that pistol? You will stand down. The court does not acknowledge the defense's outbursts. Answer me, Lotta. What's the big idea of treating me like some kind of criminal? I saw him, I swear. I saw Edgeworth. Enough, Judge. Declare the defense in contempt of court. Yes, of course. I'm sorry, but you were warned. Guard, escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom. He is in contempt of court and must leave. No. No. Can we just pretend Maya was in contempt? Wait, I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent. Heh. What's the difference? All that remains is for the guilty verdict to be declared. Isn't that right, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Wrong. What? Did you hear what Miss Hart just said? She said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony. That changes her testimony, and I have a right to cross-examine her again. Okay, apparently you're not supposed to find anything. Order! Order, order, order! Remember the, I mean, it probably happens every single day in the British Parliament, but, like, remember when there was a clip going around of, like, the guy going, order! Like, repeatedly? No, fucking British Parliament. You're in contempt of court. It's too late for wild claims. Judge, sustain my objection. I'm sorry, Mr. Von Karma, but I cannot. What? Miss Lotta Hart has made a new testimony. The defense does have a right to cross-examine her again. But he is in contempt of court. No, I am. If you're gonna arrest someone, arrest me. Very well. Maya Fey, you will leave the courtroom immediately. Nick, I did what I could. You have to do the rest. Good luck. Maya. Peh. I care not for this melodrama. Listen well, Mr. Wright. I do not tolerate badgering of my witnesses. I'm running out of time. Better find a contradiction or else. Mr. Wright, begin your I saw it clear as day. The man on the boat was Mr. Edgeworth. I don't think so. Got you. Got you, Mrs. Hart. Finally. What? You got what? Look at this photograph. Look at this graph. The photo I took? The very same. There's something I want you to see in this photo. It's quite clearly visible. The fog, Mrs. Hart. So? This picture was taken with professional, high-quality film, correct? Yet even it could not capture the faces of the men on the boat. Yet you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth. How? What? Mr. Wright has a point. That's why I told her not to say that in her testimony, please. Yet now she has said it, Mr. Von Karma. How could you possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself. Mrs. Hart? What? Could you see the defendant that night? Of course. I said I could and I meant I could. Then please testify as to the circumstances of your sighting. I did it. I finally found a hole in Von Karma's carefully vague testimony. How Edgeworth was seen. You're right. It was a cold night and the fog was thick as grits. So once I was finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise out on the lake, I looked at my binoculars. See? No problem. Did you now? You use binoculars? Very well, you may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. This one better be good. It's a cold night, and the mist was thick as grits. Do I care about it being cold? No, not really. So once I was finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Tell me more about that. Can we get more towards your research? Yeah, it's got an automatic. The issue we are concerned with here is Miss Hart's scene, Mr. Edgeworth. The camera has nothing to do with this at all. A little suspicious there, buddy. Why are you trying to stop me talking about that? Still, I brought my binoculars with me. Why didn't you mention those before? Binoculars? Yeah, binoculars. Yesterday you mentioned that you were out looking for shooting stars, correct? Well, yeah. Wouldn't you need a telescope, not binoculars for that? I've got doubts about your camera, too. Was that really to take pictures of meteor showers? The camera is irrelevant to this case. You can't say that for certain. Mr. Wright, is the camera really relevant to this case? If you believe it is, you may continue with this line of questioning. But know this. If you find nothing wrong with this, there will be consequences. Well, Mr. Wright, this feels like a good time to save. Do you wish to press further about the camera? Absolutely I do. The camera is utmost important, Your Honor. It is perhaps the key to this entire case. Therefore, I will continue my line of questioning. Wow, maybe I went a little overboard there. Very well, Miss Hart. You will testify to the court about the camera. Yeah, I hear ya. The camera was set up to take pictures of a meteor shower. Then why was it facing the lake? Like, at the lake, not like up. Miss Hart, what made you choose that lake to photograph meteors? You know the fog is thick on that lake. It's not very suited to stargazing. Yeah, well, you see, I guess I wasn't thinking too straight, huh? Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness because of her challenged intellect. Now, wait a minute. Continue your testimony. You were saying how it was that you saw Edgeworth. No unnecessary comments, please. When I heard that noise out on the lake, I looked at my binoculars. Yeah, it wasn't, though. No, it's set up for loud, explosive noises. That doesn't make any sense. You were photographing shooting stars? That's a lie. Says who? I saw the camera you set up yesterday. It was pointed directly at the lake. You have to point a camera upwards to take photos of the stars, Miss Hart. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? The witness was not at the lake to photograph shooting stars, Your Honor. Well then, what exactly was she photographing? Now we show Butts' article. Your Honor, take a look at this. What was Miss Hart trying to photograph at the lake? Miss Hart, this is what you were trying to photograph. What's that? A newspaper article? Gordy. Ah, the sighting at Gord Lake. Well, Mrs. Hart, I never heard of no lake monster. You got proof or something? Let's see you prove that I was down at the lake trying to photograph this Gordy. I mean, the camera is set up for loud noises. I think that's my proof. I have it. Proof. Intriguing. Very well, let's see it. And no joking around this time, please. What is proof that the witness was trying to photograph Gordy the lake monster? The proof, Miss Hart, is your own camera. Your camera was set up to take photos in response to loud noises, correct? Thus this photograph here, taken when a gun fired on the lake. And here, this article about Gordy. According to this article, Gordy made a loud noise when it emerged. Well, you were trying to photograph Gordy, weren't you? That's why you had set your camera to respond to loud noises. Order! Order! I see. I too thought it was a little strange. Yeah, sure. Well, Mrs. Hart? You were camping there to try and take a photograph of Gordy, weren't you? Yeah. Not bad. Are all you lawyers that smart? So smart, boy. I was down there trying to photograph Gordy. You got me. So what? Huh? That don't change what I saw, does it? Exactly. What you just used several precious minutes of our time to prove is nothing more than that the witness is an idiot who thinks monsters exist.
It's pathetic.
Hey! But as she so succinctly said, so what? It changes nothing. Not true. You were hiding the whole thing about Gordy for some reason, and I know it. But what could it have been? Whatever it is, I'm getting to the bottom of this. Miss Hart, why did you hide the fact that you were searching for Gordy from the court? Please revise your testimony. Alright, fine, I'll testify. Won't change nothing, though. Something will change. It has to. And I'm gonna spot it. Alright, Lotta's new testimony. Alright, let's save. Actually, I'm not a research student at a university. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. Well, that's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight out at that lake. There wasn't much anything else to look at. Wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched that boat the whole time. You watched the boat the whole time? Then I saw a flash near one of the men's hands and I heard another gunshot. Looking right at that boat the whole time. Crossed my heart and hoped to fry. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. The witness's testimony is unchanged from before. Whether she is a research student or a photographer has no bearing on this case. There's no need to waste more of our time with another pointless cross-examination. I claim the defense's right to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Montgomery's up to something. I know it. He doesn't want me to cross-examine her because... Why? Was there a contradiction? Very well, you may begin the cross-examination. You seem sure of yourself. You must have something in mind. That would be a first. Very funny. You understand that this is your last chance at a cross-examination, Mr. Wright? If there's no problem with the testimony this time, we will let the witness leave. I will announce my verdict at that time. Understood. Yes, Your Honor. Investigative journalist? Maybe she was investigating the DI6 case? Actually, I'm not a research student at a university. Yeah? Then what manner of person are you? I'm not sure I'm a fullerton enough to be called a manner of anything. Fullerton? An investigative photographer. An investigative photographer? Yep. You get your photo and I sell it to the press. That kind of business. I was taking pictures at my sister's graduation last year. And guess what? What? There was a UFO just saying. A UFO just hanging in the sky. A UFO? You know, unidentified flying object. A UFO. That's when I had sort of revelation. I knew I should become an investigative photographer. I see. Kind of a shaky basis for a career. Imagine what a scoop would be if I got a picture of that monster. Is Gordy really all that newsworthy? Heck yeah! They even had him up on the TV. Not sure that appear in the local news rumor is enough. Hey, they also had a picture of him in the newspaper, for real! Mr. Wright, this one fight I don't believe you can win. Let's keep moving, shall we? Yes, Your Honor. That's why I was camping out by the lake. That's why you put the automatic sensor on your camera? Yep, borrowed it from a university professor. Analyzes every sound it picks up, and when it gets a bang, snaps a shot. Yep. So how many pictures has it taken so far? Here we go. The only time the camera triggered was that night. But that's all I was hiding. I think it's time you told us why you felt you had to hide your true purpose at the lake. Heck, word got out what I was up to, the lake be swarming with competitors. Competitors? Yeah, second-rate shitterbugs trying to steal my scoop. Is that the only reason you were hiding the truth? Well, actually... Mr. Wright, I'll not have you asking questions with no relevance to this case. Whatever you say, Von Karma. I know you told her to keep quiet. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight at out at the lake. This all I'm hiding is very suspicious to me. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight out that lake. Exactly what sort of sound was it? Well, I never heard one before, so I can't say for sure, but it sounded like a gunshot. A lot sharper a sound than I would have expected. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. There wasn't much else to look at? Yeah. I don't know, she heard a bang and she thought Gordy was out there. Kinda doubt she'd waste any time looking at a boat. Huh. What do I do now? What do you mean I look for? Definitely suspicious. Maybe it's time for some evidence. Witness? Continue. Hold your hush, puppies, Pops. I'm getting there. Then I saw a flash near one of the men's hands and I heard another gunshot. Saw a flash, sorry, not heard. There wasn't much else to look at. I mean, there isn't, right? Like... I mean, there's a hot dog stand. Well, that's all she really has to look at. Was there nothing on the lake but the boat at that time? What? So you're thinking maybe it was shot from some other place? I don't think so, nope. The lake was smooth as glass. Nobody was on the shore neither. Better find some sort of contradiction to this testimony. Won't be able to beat Von Kummer any other way. There has to be something. Actually, oh, okay, that was the end of it. Investigative photographer. Maybe I present to her the DI6 case? Like, would she know about that, maybe? It feels like a long shot, though. She's doing this again, though, here. That's why I was camping out on the lake. But that's all I was hiding. I still think it's weird that there's only 2 bangs and 3 firings. Yeah, actually, I'm gonna present this. No? Really? Did I do it at the wrong place, maybe? When I heard the bang, I looked right straight at the lake. And I saw a flash. Wait, if there was a flash, you wouldn't have been able to take a picture, right? Like, wouldn't the flash make it not work anymore? Like, you would just see a light, not a bunch of actual people. I mean, that's too much. But see, like this, I don't know. Can I present this here? No? Alright. Apparently, like, I'm just up the wrong tree with the idea that, like, the gun says it was fired 3 times, so we only have 2 bangs so far. Heard another gunshot. Nope, we're dead. This is why I'm saving more often. This one? 4? Yeah. 22, 23. That sounds right. Looking at the light the whole time. Alright, let's press her on everything again and try to figure out what we're supposed to do. So we already found out. Okay, well that, but she already told us that she's an investigative photographer. Sell it to the press. Caught a UFO. Yeah, I should become an investigator. Okay, we did this well, so let's do that already. Imagine what a scoop would be if I got a picture of that monster. I mean, he's not even that newsworthy though. Actually, wait. He's already in the news, so like she doesn't have a market, right? I mean, like if she saw him again, then sure, but like the news thing is already out. But like there already is a scoop, right? No. That's why you put the automatic sensor on your camera. Analyzes every sound it picks up, and when it gets a bang, it snaps a shot. The only time the camera triggered was that night. Maybe it's the bang part? Like, maybe I should present the camera. And then she talks about her competitors, which we already got. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight at the lake. Why would you look out at the lake if you know your camera's gonna take the picture? I mean, I guess she would just look at it anyway, anyone would. Wasn't much else to look at. She heard a bang and she thought Gordy was out there. Kinda doubt she'd waste any time looking at a bow. Maybe I should use the article, actually. Because she knows that Gordy comes out for loud noises. So, like, wouldn't she want to, like, get out and look at it? Like, to check the camera and everything? When I heard the bang, I looked right straight out the lake. There wasn't much else, so I just watched the boat. And I saw a flash, and I heard another gunshot. I'm gonna present her camera. No, apparently not. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight at the lake. I mean, she can look at the lake, so there's no contradiction there. There we go, it is this. Miss Hart, were you really looking at that boat? What's with you? Of course I was looking at it. It was the only thing out there. Any normal person would be looking at it. I agree, any normal person would. But you are far from normal. What? Y'all really want to step over here and say that? You were camping at the lake to take a picture of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the lake for any sign of Gordy, that's what. You wouldn't give the boat a second thought. Fair. Order. Continue, Mr. Wright. You testified that you were watching the boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch that boat. You needed them to search for Gordy, and that's what you were doing. Well. Well, now that y'all mention it, I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might be out there and all. Miss Hart, are you saying that you were not watching the boat then? Sorry, y'all. I wasn't fibbing, really. I was just, I thought, you know, could be the witness to a murder and all. Kind of got excited. I was sure I was watching that boat till now. This is totally uncalled for. But hey, you got the photograph, you got proof. Still, we can't see who is shooting in this. Right. That's why I took this photo and... Witness, that's enough. You've had a long day, shut your pie hole. Shut my what? What was she gonna say? Shoot the photo and what? Wait a second. She even had a photograph to prove it, but you really can't tell from the photo who's shooting. That's why she says she's gonna enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality and map, but should let us see who's who. She enlarged that photo? Why won't Von Kamera let her show it? I've got a hunch. Bet that enlarged photo shows something bad for Von Kamera. This is my chance! If I'm wrong though, I mean prison for Edgeworth or Worth. What should I do? Show it! Show that Enzite photo. Miss Hart, look at this photograph. You enlarged this photograph, did you not? Yeah, I did. Why has that enlargement not been presented to the court? Because it does not exist. What are y'all talking about? You're the one who told me not to show it in court in the first place. You old fool. This is why you don't be mean to people, or else they'll betray you. What's the meaning of this, Mr. Von Kamera? Miss Hart. Show the photo to the court. Show us the enlargement. The prosecution objects to the submission of this evidence. Objection denied. The witness will show the enlargement to the court. Here it is. We still cannot see who is firing in this. It could be the defendant, or maybe it's not. Regardless, I'll accept this as evidence. Happy now, Mr. Wright. Has to be something. You asked for the enlargement, you got the enlargement. And little good it has done any of us. That's why I requested she not show it. So this means that the cross-examination is over, obviously. Then I would like to close the cross-examination of Miss Lotta Hart. And none too soon. That was a flagrant waste of my time. Mr. Von Kamera, do you have anything to add? I stated everything I needed to when this trial began. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. I believe it's time for me to declare my verdict. Wait, it's not supposed to go like this. There has to be a clue in this photo. Somewhere. Is it the same gun? Yeah, I guess it is. Is he shooting him in the heart? Yeah, probably. Bad, real bad. What should I do? Object to the allowed to show other evidence. Do I have other evidence that would actually do anything about this? One bullet shot to the heart. People you can't really see. On the victim's body. Fired 3 times. Wait, right hand. That's his left hand. Found it. Wait, Your Honor. This evidence. I believe we have spent enough time talking about evidence. Indeed. We've heard opinions on every piece of evidence but this enlargement. I see no point in retracing our steps. Object to the enlargement, I guess. That's what I'm doing. It's his left hand. There is something decidedly strange with this enlargement. What might that be? Mr. Wright, you will show the court what you mean. What about this photo is strange? Okay, here goes nothing. I'll show the judge what's strange. It's his freaking hand. It's his left hand. Here, Your Honor. The shooter. I'm not sure I understand. What about the shooter is strange? Look at the hand the pistols hold. The hand holding the pistol, Your Honor. The hand? That hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence. This man's left hand does what? Let me show you. I'll show you the evidence that left hand contradicts. The evidence is clear. The man in this photograph is holding that pistol in his left hand. However, the prints on the murder weapon were from Edgeworth's right hand. Ergo, the man shooting the pistol in this photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth. Now that everyone in the courtroom has quieted down, I would like to reconvene this court of law. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. You have given us definitive proof today. We now know that it was not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. However, this leaves us with a rather large problem. If Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it, then who shot our victim? Precisely. As we have seen, there were no other people in the lake that night. Good night, Trollmeister. Sleep well. Who but the defendant could have shot the victim? Miss Hart, the victim himself, or Larry? The victim himself would be a little bit weird considering we have a photo of him shooting another person. Miss Hart was the only other person on the lake. And it wasn't Larry. I'm not gonna call fucking Larry Butts back to the stand. Like, clearly this is someone shooting someone else. That it doesn't make any sense for it to be a suicide. I mean, the only reason you would click this is because of what Edgeworth said before. Or suggested, but that doesn't make sense. So, Miss Hart, maybe? Who else but the witness, Miss Lotta Hart? What? Do you have proof of this? Proof? Smooth. What was with the proof? Oh wait, I do need proof, don't I? Mr. Wright, I'll remove this court of law. Fuck. Where is it? This one? Number 3? Oh fuck. that's back a bit. Oh, that was 1021, whoops. No. This one? Wow, I am way off here. Apparently I just can't read. Wire timestamps 23, 23, 22. Good god. I'm bad at reading. Okay, we can go from back here. When I looked right straight at the lake, there was nothing else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. No, you didn't. Okay. Well, let's quickly get back to where we just were. Got the photograph, that's why I took the enlargement. Hopefully that's not too loud. Whistling, I mean. But it just seemed appropriate to whistle the Enzite theme. And so we keep talking about enlargements. Okay. Okay. Okay, we did this. Oh, yeah, and we did this. Alright, it's not Mr. Edgeworth. Okay, so let's save here. Save. And number 3. Okay, we're back where we are. I guess we should go with the suicide angle? I guess? Because, like, it was hinted at, but that's literally the only thing I got. Imagine being a rookie murderer. Imagine being in this fucking kangaroo court. Like, attorneys don't go and investigate. Right? Like, that's not a thing that they do? There's only one explanation remaining. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself. Order! Order! Sorry, now I want to go find that clip of the British Parliament with the dude just doing that over and over again. So you're saying that the victim committed suicide? Yes, Your Honor. I think of no other explanation. Indeed, that does seem to be the only remaining option. I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright, but suicide is out of the question. What? An examination of the victim's wound reveals the distance at which he was shot. The distance? The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away. Well, then it wasn't from someone in a boat. A meter? That's 3 feet. Oh, sorry, did he say no more than a meter? There's no way it could have been a suicide. I might have just, like, missed an important thing when I read through that. Mr. Von Kammer, are you sure of the accuracy of your data? Of course. I had already considered the possibility of a suicide, you see. Wait, okay, shot from approximately 1 meter away. Okay. See. Very well. Allow me to state my opinion. Wait, what if he was trying to shoot Gordy? Like, what if he didn't mean to shoot him at all? Considering the situation, the shooter had to be the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth. However, the prints on the gun reveal that the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. This is a conundrum. Therefore, I would like to suspend proceedings for this trial for the day. The court orders the defense and the prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood. Yes, Your Honor. That is all. This court is adjourned. What a ride. Whew, that was a close one. Hey. Don't you have anything to say? No. Have yet to be declared innocent, right? Well, yeah, but what happened out there on that lake anyway? You didn't commit suicide, then who? Shooter was about a meter away, too. What? Don't give me that look. I did not kill him. I did not. I did not hit her. I see your gib meme. What is this one? Let's see. Order. Do you want me to go try to find the British? Let me see if I can find it. Parliament. Oh, it's the first hit. Beautiful. All right, we'll have to find it though. The power of YouTube comments should assist with this, I think.
This is intolerable behavior.
Where's the most replayed part? Up here? Wait, no, it's right here. Here we go. Here?
When it comes to keeping order in the commons.
That bit. Order! Maybe, I wonder, could I isolate that and put that into the soundboard? Because that would be a good one to have. Order! It's so good. YouTube to MP3. Let's see. Alright, let's see. The real question is, should I do this now or should I get it set up for later? Is the question, because I'm gonna have to crop it out of the video. Not that it takes that long to do, but it's just one of those things. So we can use it whenever the judge calls for order. Case. Okay. I was just kidding around. Look. I'm going to go check on Maya. Oh, right. What? Tell her something for me. What? Tell her to watch what she says in court. That's all. Would it kill you to just state how you really feel with a thanks, Edgeworth? I requisitioned a transcript of Lotta's entire testimony. Thought it might give me some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. Of course, she didn't see the shooter, so only a part of her testimony that stood was the bang she heard. I heard 2 sounds like a gunshot. I'm fixated on that number. Save your progress, yes. I think I might stop here. Because we've already solved one case tonight, and we've been going for 4 hours now? Yep, 4 hours, which is pretty good. Excuse me. And my phone will eventually... What is the battery right now? Oh, fuck. That's not what I wanted. Camera thing. Yeah, my battery's getting a little low as far as, you know, using it like that. So, I think I will stop for the night, but we will pick it back up on Monday. And it will be great. Because I have a feeling that this one is going to take, like, another couple hours to get through, if not more. Because, I don't know, this feels like it's, I don't know how many cases we get, but this feels like a big case. So, we'll see. Anyway, thanks for hanging out and enjoying the nonsense that is this game. It's the best courtroom nonsense I've seen in a while. So, have a good weekend, everyone. And I hope you have, you know, just a good time. Do something fun. Treat yourself. Whatever you want to do. So, have a good one.
確かなことはディオ黎明の面を次見の瞬間俺は多分ぶっ刺するだろうということだけだぜ 6秒